Hã? Ah, machucou aqui. Foi. Ficou fundo?
Vai ficar até 6 hoje? É mesmo?
Às vezes quando sai, mas. Foi fundo o quarto? Não.
galera de dados aí vai de machine learning, vai ficar porrada. Mas assim, alto nível, para a gente não entrar na necessidade técnica, a gente entra lá na nossa pós-graduação lá, lá só sobre arquitetura que foca aqui meia hora de aula, uma hora você sobre arquitetura transforma. Mas o Tolkien, ele é a menor idade do modelo. Quando a gente trabalha com o modelo, né, ele tem o que a gente chama de parâmetros. Né? Os parâmetros são é a base de conhecimento do modelo. Mas não é a base de conhecimento dele, artigo, conteúdo da internet, livro. Não é a base de conhecimento dele, né, são os parâmetros. Os parâmetros são inseridos ali no modelo. Tá? Alto nível disso. Quanto mais parâmetros, maior é a base de conhecimento desse modelo. Né? E os LLMs, eles trabalham com uma base de uma quantidade de parâmetros grande, e ele trabalha de uma forma generativa. Ele trabalha com uma base de conhecimento geral. Ali você tem conhecimento de código, você tem conhecimento de sei lá, estatística, direito, na área, porra toda. Você tem tudo aqui dentro desse parâmetro. Nós trabalhamos com a IA, eu tenho, né? Eu trabalho normalmente dessa forma, né? Eu tenho o meu input, a minha entrada do dado, né? Aí eu vou interagir ali, vou pegar esse input e vou jogar aqui no meu LLM, meu modelo, né? E esse modelo, ele vai entregar para mim output, né? Vai pegar aqui o output. E aí, o que é essa arquitetura transformer, galera?
Guys, we'll start in approximately 30 minutes from now. The scheduled time is 7 p.m. IST. Hi guys, we'll start in approximately 5 to 6 minutes from now.
Ah, você vai botar. Se eu simplesmente colocar aqui no DevOps, eu tô colocando aqui, isso já vai melhorar um pouco. Não preciso colocar necessariamente quem é o DevOps. Aqui, por exemplo, aqui, ó, você trabalha no time de operações, documenta incidente já encerrado. Estou dando uma folha para ele, estou dando um direcionamento para ele. Poderia ser você um assistente, você é uma agente de IA, ou então atue na área de incidente, não tem problema, tá? A forma que você vai estruturar a sua rua tem receita pronta. O legal da IA, isso também não é legal, tem receita pronta. Tem boas práticas, funcionam melhores e funcionam piores, dependendo do contexto do cenário. Então aqui eu coloquei, ó, você trabalha no time de operações e documento incidente já encerrado. Documento incidente abaixo com pós-morte, porque aqui eu tenho um incidente, tá? Anotação do plantão, bababá, aqui, né? Eu tenho o que aconteceu, beleza? Isso aqui é um zero shot. Provavelmente vocês já fizeram. Então o zero shot é muito conhecido por conta disso, tá? Eu tenho hoje também um shot. Qual é a diferença de um para o outro? Se você perceber, isso aqui, ó, você trabalha no time, mesma coisa, na mesma coisa, tá? Se a gente olhar aqui a parte de baixo, ó, incidente, cadê, ó? Documento incidente abaixo, pode é a mesma coisa. Eu peguei o mesmo prompt e basicamente copiei e colei, né? Qual é a diferença que eu tenho aqui? No shot, eu tenho isso aqui, ó, 5 padrão, 2 pós-mortes abaixo. Aí eu boto aqui, ó, uma estrutura de pós-morte. Exemplo, incidente, data, barará, timeline, ações corretivas. Isso aqui é um incidente, é um pós-morte. Aqui embaixo tem outro exemplo de pós-morte, certo? Percebe que a estrutura dos prompts é basicamente a mesma. Só que tem exemplo. Vamos executar aqui e ver o que vai acontecer. Olha lá. Eu quis mostrar isso aqui, quis fazer essa aplicação aqui para vocês. A galera que já me acompanha, a galera que é nova, sabe que eu gosto de mostrar exemplo de aplicação rodando, gosto de mostrar um exemplo prático, né? E fica muito mais fácil de vocês visualizarem, né? Então aqui eu coloquei dessa forma, certo? Aqui, ó, olha lá, eu tenho o retorno dos dois. E aí eu coloquei, né?
Guys, we'll start in approximately 2 to 3 minutes.
Também quanto que consome do token de entrada e do token de saída, tá? Consigo colocar aqui. E aí, olha só que legal. Aí, aqui é o resultado do zero shot e aqui é o resultado do one shot, do shot. Pós-morte, ele pega mensagem de cobrança. E aí ele colocou aqui, ó, peso do combustível, timeline, causa raiz, pago, ações corretivas, ações preventivas, missões aprendidas e perguntas em aberto. Serei que foi muito maior, né? Foi muito maior. E aí, eu tenho aqui o outro, incidente. Entregue mensagem, cobrança de timeout reduzido. Aí bota aqui, ó, data, duração, sensibilidade, responsável. E aí ele bota isso, timeline, tá mesmo assim, parecido, né? Aqui, causa raiz e ações corretivas, certo? Esse aqui, o shot, ele mostrei, trouxe para mim uma estrutura
Guys, we'll start in a couple of minutes.
semelhante ao que eu coloquei aqui de exemplo, né? Ele bota aqui, né? Uma estrutura semelhante ao que eu defini como exemplo. Aqui não. Aqui, o one shot, ou melhor, o zero shot, ele foi meio que na loucura. Ele foi meio que na geração ali da resposta, né? O shot, ele foi mais preciso
Hi everyone, good evening. Hi Ankit.
Yeah, good evening, Ram. Okay, so Ram will wait for a couple of minutes for this to join, and then we'll get started.
Okay, sure Ankit.
We have approximately 1100 registrations. Let's see.
Eu vou colocar só casos como, por exemplo, criação de manifesto na internet. Posso utilizar o Zero Shot. Por quê? Porque o padrão que ele vai criar manifesto na internet, cara, a base de conhecimento do próprio produto já tem isso. Agora, se o meu manifesto ele precisa ter, sei lá, labels específicos, annotations específicas, eu posso utilizar aqui no short, certo? Então, sempre que eu
We'll wait for one more minute, then we'll start.
uma forma de trazer esse retorno, ou que a base do conhecimento do modelo é alimentada com uma quantidade suficiente de informação para ele trazer a minha resposta, tá beleza, bota no short. Agora, quando eu tenho trabalho específico, formato específico, ou eu preciso de uma base de informação para trazer a resposta, eu vou usar o short, certo? E aí, tem aqui algumas questões que tem as vantagens e desvantagens. Quando a gente trabalha com o short, você vê que a entrada, a quantidade de
Okay, so we'll start now.
360
I hope I'm audible to all of you. You can give thumbs up. And guys, I will take questions as well. Please drop your questions in a question and answer section. We'll give you unmute option and then you guys can talk. Okay. But first, I would prefer doing on my own. Please uh, keep the concentration, and I'll definitely take all your questions. Okay. So just want to do one thing. Okay. So let's get started. Okay, so welcome you all today on the workshop on SAP Business AI platform. Okay, and as you know, there are recent changes happened, and where now SAP BTP is one platform, SAP BDC is another platform, and and SAP Business AI. It's not a platform, but today you will see it's a complete framework where BTP, BDC actually working together and empowering a lot of SAP functional solutions which handle the business actually. Okay, so I'll just help you about myself. My name is Ankit Ranjan. A lot of people might know because we have been conducting a lot of workshops in the past, which all free workshops. If you wanted to get recording of those previously conducted workshop, we have conducted approximately 40-45 workshops across BTP technologies from last 4 years. This is all free workshop. We'll share you the link for that. Okay. So I have total 10 years of experience. Initial 3 years with AWS Azure. After that, fully with SAP Cloud platform. I'm purely admin security, DevOps and integration guy, and I'm also a solution architect. From last 3 years I've been working actually as an architect. Previously I've been working as a BTP administrator, and then security, and then integrations projects also have handled, and then DevOps as well. So today, and I have a Ram who's my colleague. He's again BTP solution architect, as well as he has mastery in data analytics and AI landscape of SAP. So he will also be conducting. We together will conduct this complete session. BTP would I would be delivering full BTP, and he would be delivering BDC and AI portion. Okay. So let's quickly look at the agenda what we have planned for today. So, but guys, first we'll understand how SAP on-premise or our old landscape was looking like, and how this landscape now has been changed to the cloud, or is slowly moving towards the cloud and still some hybrid model. And then we'll map some on-premise and cloud solutions, corresponding cloud solutions. Okay. Then we'll look at the whole SAP cloud landscape. Okay. where we have different systems, functional, technical, running on BTP, not running on BTP, non-SAP solutions. We'll try understanding them. And this is what we'll pick up one by one. So we'll start first with BTP. Okay. Just a second, guys. I'll have to redelete this one. Sorry.
Pensar sobre o problema, certo? E aí eu tenho uma estrutura de prompt
I'm not able to.
chamada de chain of thought, onde eu uso uma cadeia de
One
raciocínio
second.
que eu faço que o LLM ele raciocina em cima do problema.
Let me remove this player I had put for timer. Yep. That's fine. Okay, so we'll start with BTP. We'll try understanding the how BTP looks like. And guys, I'm going to cover some topics, the personas you might not have heard of. Okay. You might know BTP, you might be working on BTP, but today's the persona, how we'll see BTP will be completely different. Okay. It will be a reimagination. I will give it to you. So we'll understand everything. So first we'll look at the whole how BTP works. Okay, how SAP deals with AWS Azure and how we deal with SAP and what all things SAP have given us on BTP to be able to manage our cloud landscape. Then we'll look at take a very big use case where maybe 25 to 30 BTP services are working together. And while we'll take the use case, that's where we'll start each domain. So we'll start with development, then we'll combine development with DevOps because we are doing DevOps. And see, I have kept system links also here. You see all systems links which are involved. I'll open system and show you that all connectivity. Okay. Then we'll go into okay. So we are looking at DevOps here. Transport management is coming. So I'll quickly help you the transport request. I'll replicate from dev to prod one artifact. Then we'll go to, because we're doing DevOps. So ML ops also I want to cover side by side because it's quite similar. It's just, it will be easy to quickly digest it and correlate ML ops, DevOps both. And then how DevOps and MLOps both working together, where a BTP app is consuming the AI features which SAP offers, or AI capabilities what we are developing together. Then we'll go to HANA database. Then we'll go into integration capabilities, where we'll start with CPI. Then we'll do API management. Then we'll do event mesh. And maybe in between, I'll say how API management, event mesh, CPI, all of this working together also. Then we'll go to security, where we'll learn cloud anti-services, SAP IAS, then IAS proxy scenario, then SAP IPS, then IAG. Then we'll go to a complete build portfolio, where SAP Build Work Zone, Build Process Automation, Build Apps, and Joule Studio, which is again a part of Build, and SAP Build Code. One by one pickup, we'll learn Build Work Zone, we'll learn Build Process Automation, we'll go to AI services especially. Then I'll show you how the AI look like. Definitely it will be quick overview, but tomorrow we are going to do AI only in detail. Today is more about BTP and BDC. Then we'll look at the different Joule personas or different Joule flavors. Okay. And then whatever we learned till now, whole BTP will understand in one diagram. Okay. I'll correlate everything in one diagram. And for you guys, then we'll start with BDC. And then we'll understand how BDC work, BDC landscape work. And then slowly, tomorrow's, I can show you the agenda for tomorrow as well. Okay. So let's not delay it. We'll start right away. And I hope everyone is able to hear me properly. Yeah. So let's get started. The very first thing, okay, I would like to present is, we'll first understand how was our old SAP landscape, or even currently there are some customers still are with this. Okay. So generally this is your on-premise, let's say network. Okay. In which generally what all the solutions we have? We have ERP, which could be ECC and S4, right? ECC or S4, right? We had in the past SAP HCM, which is Human Capital Management. We had previously SCM, right? Supplier Contract Management. We had Spend Management, right? All of these solutions we have. These are the functional solution where real business works. Also, maybe I can say APO, where production planning and all of that, right? Detailed scheduling, all of that happens, right? We have more a functional solution. I can say SAP ME, MIA, where manufacturing, execution, everything happens. But now what happened? These are the functional solutions we have in landscape. If I talk about some technical solution like GRC and IDM for securing all of this or managing access users, all of this here. We also have TIPO, where we have been doing integrations between all of this, right? So this takes care of access governance and access management. This TIPO takes care of integration between them, right? Or external tools, right? We have solution manager, where we have been doing change in deployment management, centralized health monitoring of all of this system, right? We also have data analytics solution, let's say BW, where we have been managing all the data centrally, extracting data from it, transforming, modeling, and then it is ready, sending it to BO, Lumira, SAP Analytics Office for reporting purpose, right? So these are some technical solutions, right? So these were the functional solutions. So with this, we were managing security of them. With this, we were managing integration of them. With this, we were managing the health and chain deployment. With this, we were managing data. And with this, we were doing reporting on top of this data. Now, the way how SAP generates, see, SAP introduced in place of ECC, SAP came up with S4 HANA private and public cloud in cloud. S4HANA did not, okay, so SAP were not having a lot of time, right? So they wanted to quickly scale up in a cloud. They went and acquired Ariba for SCM. They went and acquired success factors in place of HCM. They went ahead and acquired Concur, Fieldglass, multiple solutions, right? They went ahead and acquired. So I can say Fieldglass or Concur for travel and expense management. So these were the functional shift to the cloud, where SAP developed some of the solutions, new public cloud or private cloud means nothing but S4HANA on-prem, just running on AWS Azure infrastructure, right? And these solutions they acquired directly. Now what happened in technical? So in place of GRC and IDM, SAP came up with SAP IAG. In case of IDM, SAP come with cloud identity services. In PIPO, SAP come up with the integration suite. Solution manager, SAP came up with cloud ALM. Okay. For BW, SAP came up with data sphere. For BO, SAP came up with SAC, right? These are the solutions. Also for HANA database on-premise, SAP came up with HANA Cloud, right? And what happened? So these functional solutions, they went directly to their own cloud infrastructure. These technical solutions actually came on BTP. Even the technical solution related to data analytics also was on BTP, but later recently SAP introduced a different platform called BDC. So they wanted to keep data domain separately and wanted to keep all rest of technical domains separately on BTP. That's where they came up with this, where they are saying this is the current landscape can be of any customer. Maybe these are all non-SAP, non-BTP, means these solutions are not running on BTP and they're all cloud solutions. Okay. There are on-premise solutions as well. Many of the SAP customers still have. Okay. Then we have whole BTP platform, and then we have whole BDC platform, and maybe SAP customer may have a non-SAP solutions as well. Could be Oracle or AWS or Microsoft Azure or any other, right? Now, if I just go back here, if I want to just quick mapping, this is what mapping I explained you there. Okay. So this is functional solutions, and these are technical solutions, which we can say corresponding technical solution, corresponding functional solution in a cloud, right? Now we'll focus on first business technology platform. So guys, just listen very carefully. So BTP have been divided to total this 6 domains. Previously it was 7, but BDC came in which differentiated the data analytics part from BTP. It came into BDC. So now we have only 6 domains, starting with one, development. Second, build services. It's more no code, low code, no code tools. Here we have integration services, security services, and DevOps services, AI services. Let's quickly have a quick view. If you want to develop any custom functionality in this solution, or it means if you want to extend this solution, you will do on BTP using BTP development services. We'll learn them in a bit detail. Also, if you want to develop new full-fledged application, again, you will do on BTP development tools, using BTP development tools. How? That we'll learn after some time. BTP build services. Let's say you want to develop automations for them, automations for any of the functional solution, you will do in using build process automation. If you want to manage a centralized launchpad for all of them, whether users don't need to log in into this system separately, can work in one central launchpad, you will configure that in build work zone. You want to develop some extensions without writing code. So here we were doing with the code without writing code. You can drag drop based, you can do in build apps. Okay. And you want to have a generative AI tool, Joule, assisting your development. You can use build code for all of these solutions, right? Now integrations. If you want to integrate all of them, anyone with anyone, you will do in build cloud integration, CPI. If you want to manage API for all of them, you will manage in API management. If you want to manage events of all of them, you will manage in event mesh. You want to do some B2B level integration with these systems, you will do trading partner management and integration advisor you will use. You want to secure all of them, like you want to set up single sign-on, multi-factor authentication, risk-based authentication, conditional authentication. For all of them, you will do in cloud identity services. You want to replicate cloud identity services, SAP IaaS. SAP IaaS will provide you authentication, MFA, all features for these solutions. Let's say you want to replicate users and authorization from this system to this, or this system to this, or any system to any system. SAP IPS will help you do that. SAP IDS will help you to manage centrally all the users for all the system will be centrally managed in identity directory. Now these systems, now this is Access UA, which is specially for BTP. Any user logging into any BTP solution, the sessions, a particular session of each user is authorized by this. Okay. Now let's say whatever custom development you are doing, you wanted to manage doing testing, you want to manage DevOps for all of them, you will do in DevOps using DevOps services. Okay. Right. We'll see in detail in some time. You want to develop AI agents for all of them, you will do in AI Joule Studio. Okay. You wanted to integrate Joule and enable Joule icon here in each system. You will use Joule base. BTP consultant who are, or sorry, SAP consultant want help of AI to configure, plan, and implement their project. They will use Joule for consultant. SAP developers want to take help of AI. They will use Joule developer. Okay. I want to develop custom model by writing code. I will do in AI will do in AI Core and AI Launchpad. I want to use Claude or GPT open AI models in our SAP landscape. Will use generative AI hub. I want to manage all data centrally at one place across system. I will do in DataSphere. I want to do reporting on all the data across system. I will do into SAP Analytics Cloud. I want to apply ML on top of all the data of all the systems. I will do in Databricks. And all of this synchronize each other using BDC. Okay, so now let's pick up one very big scenario. Okay, before that, now we'll see how this BTP landscape works. So see, SAP came up with the BTP. Okay, so SAP provides lot of services on BTP, as you saw. These all services you can go and see here in BTP Discovery Center. Okay, so these are all BTP services are available, which you can go and you can go and these services, as I told you, development services, security services. So you can, they just come as a complete solution. You just go, click on subscribe, it will start working. You don't need to do any installation because BTP is a platform as service. You pick a service, deploy like you install an app. Similarly, all these services can be deployed. Now, if I want to run any service, I need an infrastructure. I need a hardware to run, right? Anything you want to run, you need a hardware, right? So SAP is selling these services to us. So it's SAP job to provide us a hardware where we can run. So SAP did tie up with AWS Azure, and they said that what all the uh, SAP said that I will sell my services on BTP and my SAP customer will purchase it and they should be able to run it on AWS Azure data center. So these are all services which we have. So the SAP did tie up and agreed with AWS Azure GCP and they said that these are the different location across the globe. Like AWS have agreed these location with SAP. Any SAP customer can go and run any BT service depending upon its availability in these location. Okay. Microsoft Azure, Google Cloud. Okay, so these are different data centers, hardwares. Okay, so what is data center? Guys, this is data center. So different location across the globe, AWS, Azure, GCP have data centers, and I showed you in this last screenshot, right? Last screen. So now is AWS raised a query or AWS Azure raised a query. They said, SAP said, I will sell BTP solutions to my customer and they can go ahead and run here in these data centers. So AWS Azure said, okay, how I will get to know that they have purchased solution? So they said, don't worry, I will create a global account for them. For every customer, I'll create a global account for them. And all the services they will purchase, I will add the licenses of all of those services in global account. Okay. Now in global account, I will give an option called sub account. And when they will create a sub account, there they have to choose the location where they want to run a service. And I also give them a guide, BTP Discovery Center, where let's say they want to run ABAP environment. So ABAP environment, they can go and check here what all the location ABAP environment is available. It means SAP is saying, hey, AWS Azure, I will give you software of all the services, what I have agreed for this location. And for this location, what all the services I have agreed with you. And you can keep the softwares available here. Okay, so all the softwares, BTP softwares as per agreement is available. Maybe all of them is not available in some of like 90% to 99% of them are available in this location, 99% of them are available in this location, 95% of them are available in this location, right? So in different data centers, softwares SAP already have given to these partners. Okay, now SAP gave a global account where they are giving the licenses of it. Now, if I want to run a service, I have to first decide where I want to run. And I have to also go and check whether that service is available in which locations. These are the locations, right? So SAP said that do one thing. I have given a sub account. So you can go and create a sub account. And in sub account, you can target a location. Okay, so first check if service is available in which location. So I'm saying services packages are available. Create a sub account, assign the service license into this sub account to activate the license in this location. So once you assign service from here to the sub account, your license will be activated in this location. Why? Because this sub account is targeting this location. So if I go to BTP cockpit, let's say I want to subscribe a service. So I saw that SAP have given me all the services here in one place. See all the services I can see. Let's say I want to subscribe automation pilot service. Okay, and I see SAP have given me license in a global account. Now I want to run this service, so I need a hardware. So I will go in Discovery Center and check automation pilot is available in what all locations. So let's say I checked it and I know that it is available in US East location. So if I want to, I know it is in US East, so I need to target US East location. How I can target? So create a sub account. Sub account is something which will let you target a particular location. So I'll say automation pilot. Okay, and I will select location. I want to run in US East, so I will target US East and click on create. As soon as I'm creating this sub account, actually this sub account is targeting this location. And I checked in Discovery Center, SAP already have provided the software for this service in this location. So now how AWS will believe me that I have a software, I have a license. So I have to assign license from global account to this sub account. So in this location, license will get activated. So automation pilot, let's say if I say this is automation pilot, So let's go and assign this. So I have created a sub account. So if you want to assign a license into a sub account, actually to a location which is targeted by the sub account, so I can go and assign that license. So I will select the sub account. I said I created automation pilot, right? This one. So I selected this sub account. It is targeting US East location. So I'll select it. Now I'll edit. I will add license here or service, you can say, and select auto. So this is what all licenses that we have given, and this is I have. So it is available right now. I can assign. So I am assigning and I'm saving. As soon as I did it, see it's processing. It means in this location, my service, now this service I can't subscribe if I not assign. So now as soon as I did it, my license of this service activated in this location. Okay, now my license is activated. AWS will validate quickly. Yeah, a license has been assigned. And now I can go ahead and subscribe this. So I'll go into this sub account and I will go to instance service marketplace. So guys, in this location now, I am working in this sub account. It means I'm working in US East location and I will search all the services available here. Click on create, subscribe it, done. Okay. So my subscription will be done, and now I have a service available. Subscribe, and now it is actually installing in US East location in somewhere in data center. So somewhere in data center, it is right now getting installed, and then I will go and access it. Right. Similarly, I want to run different service. So depending upon which location I want to that, I'll create a sub account and maybe dev, test, QA. Sometimes I'm using test and prod. Sometimes I'm using dev, test, prod. Sometimes I'm using only one tier, right? That is all part of account modeling. Generally, I don't have that much of time to explain that much, right? But yeah, we have ways. There are 7 different account model we can understand. Okay, but yeah, I don't have much time, so I'm just skipping this part. Why I will create 3 sub account, when I'll create 2 sub account, when I'm creating only 1 sub account, right, for a particular service. So see, like this, sub account, create sub account, assign license. So create sub account in location, assign license, subscribe. Create sub account in this location, assign and the license of the service and subscribe. So right, so actually by sitting here in one global account, I'm managing the whole landscape which is spread across the globe. Clear? I hope you guys are getting it. Can you give me thumbs up if you get it? Okay, nice. Thank you so much. Now, so this is how so every time we want to subscribe or set up a service, we need to do this. We have to create a sub account, assign license, and subscribe it, and then go and access it. I'm not covering there. I'm just going to next step. Now we have, let's take example. Okay, so let's take there is a company which is a manufacturing company. Okay, and now they want to develop a leave management app because they were not having budget to be able to purchase success factors. They had only 100 employees and they don't have budget to purchase success factor. They said, we will develop our own custom leave management application. So they reached out to HCL because HCL is a SAP partner, right? Consulting partner. And they asked, we want to develop app. Okay. And that app has a lot of features. Okay. Very first thing, I want to develop app. So so what is needed to develop app? You need a place where you can write a code. If you're developing app, you need a place where you can run a code, right? Server you need, right? You need a server, right? Now also, if you're doing development, you need to do testing, you need to do code quality check, you need to do some security checks, right? Malware attacking and all. So you need your DevOps tools as well, right? Now you have dev, test, prod landscape. You need to transport from dev to test. For that also you need a service, right? Now you want to connect this leave management app once it is running to on-prem application, cloud applications. You need some integration services as well, right? Now you want, now employees should be able to log in and do authentication. Again, you need some services, right? So whatever features you need, for all of them, SAP have given services. That's what throughout the session we are going to explore one by one. So let's start. Very first requirement is I need to develop app. So I need a platform where I can do coding. I need a platform where I need to do coding, and I need a place where I can run this. I need a server, right? So what we'll do? So we have a tool called Business Application Studio. Business Application Studio is a tool where developers can write code, and it is on BTP. It means it will run in a sub account. So if you look at my landscape, this is my global account. Okay, and I have created a sub account in which I'm running Business Application Studio. So let me go to Account Explorer. This is my BTP global account, and this is my overview. And if you see that, I have a Business Application Studio running. One second. See, Business Application Studio running here in this sub account. App subscribe Business Application Studio. Like I assigned entitlement and then subscribe, and then I will access it. Okay. So I will go and access it where all my developers. So what I will do, I will subscribe this and I will give access to all my developers, and they will launch this tool. And here they will go and start writing the code. Okay. So code they will write here. Now, whatever code they will write, they need to go and run the code, right? For that, you need a server. So guys, BTP provides 3 type of server in BTP. So generally we call them as a runtime, okay? Or we can call them as a server as a service, or we say BTP environment, okay? So Cloud Foundry, Kaima, and ABAP, 3 environments we have. So because this now Cloud Foundry also comes as a service, Kaima also comes as a service. So again, you will need a sub account. So you will create a sub account. So one you will create for dev, one you will create for test, one you will create for production, and then you will go and enable Cloud Foundry in that. Okay, and in Cloud Foundry, there is a concept you have to create a space. Inside that space, you can do and deploy the app. So let's go and look at this. So this is your, see, I will write the code in Business Application Studio. Okay, and now once code is written, I'll be going and deploying it. So I can write a terminal. I can go and log in from here. I can say CF login and log into Cloud Foundry and write a command to push the code there. Okay, so this is one way. I am writing code here and I can push code for deployment. So let's go and see this also in landscape. So in this, if you see that this is a sub account, okay, no, I'll open something. So see, I've created 3 tier landscape here. So see, leave management dev sub account, leave management test sub account, leave management production sub account. So let's say I'll go and deploy in dev. So see, this is my dev sub account in which you have enabled Cloud Foundry. Okay, again you have to go to service marketplace, search Cloud Foundry, subscribe it, and this I have created a space. So I need to go, and this is space, and inside this space I need to go and deploy the app. So guys, here I was not having free runtime in trial. So actually, just to show purpose, then I deployed the app in another sub account, which is this one. Okay, in that I'll show you. See, this is my sub account. Just assume this sub account is nothing but leave management sub account, and in this I have enabled Cloud Foundry. In this I have a space, and this space I have deployed app. Let's open this app, and this is app which is running here, right? And even these apps need some functionality, let's say connectivity functionality, destination functionality. So in the same space, see, I have again subscribed some more services, and these services I have binded with this app. Okay, so that's what you see here. What you see this is a sub account in which I have enabled Cloud Foundry, in which I have enabled a space, in which I have deployed this app. Again, I have subscribed some services and binded with this. So this services, SAP also provide lot of services which provide functionality to the app, like connectivity functionality, right? So if let's say this app want to connect to on-prem system, so it needs connectivity tool. We can subscribe connectivity service and bind with it. If want to connect to cloud system, it need destination service. I will subscribe and bind. Let's say it want to manage its users sessions, authorization sessions. It can use access UA service. So I have subscribed these services. That's why you see, and I have binded with the service, these all services with this app, and this service is getting this a lot of features. Now you will say, Ankit, you are writing code and directly deploying. Is it good? Because you did not tested anything, right? So that's where we have, guys, DevOps services. Okay, we have DevOps services. So what happens? Generally, developers will write code in Business Application Studio. So I will create a sub account. In sub account Business Application Studio, I will subscribe. I showed you, right? And then developers will go and start writing code there. Now this code can't be, see, this is your Cloud Foundry. I was showing dev sub account, test sub account, production sub account, in which Cloud Foundry space this app should be deployed. So we don't directly deploy whatever code we write. We don't directly deploy in Cloud Foundry, which I said we are doing it, right? But before that, we need to do a lot of things. So guys, DevOps is nothing but dev operations. It means whatever you're coding, those code need to be deployed. Before that, it should follow a set of process. What all process? Let's say multiple developers are developing the app. Now developer 1 developing something, developer 2 developing something, developer 3. In same app, 3 people are working. So the code for all the developers should be merged, right? So for that, we need a version control tool, which is Git. If you see here, this is Git, in which I have created a repository, and each developer will send code to each branch, and these 3 branches I can merge to main branch to make a full fetched code will be available here. So developer 1 what will write, developer 2, developer 3, or you have some more concept features comes into each branch. Each feature of the app I can have a separate branch, and then accordingly we can merge all the code in main branch. So this is code part 1, code part 2, code part 3, code part 4, but all will be merged to main branch, right? So this is where in Git we can connect. So if you see here, I can go here and I can connect my Git repository here, and I can send this code to the Git. And if you see, I have sent it. It's exactly same code is available here. If I go and open this, see, same code is available, which is there. So I push the code here, right? So now what will happen here? Version management will happen. After that, this code need to be tested. So we need to do testing. let's say I also want to send some viruses on top of this code to check how security is managed in this app, right, whether it is secure or not. So I might want to do some malware scanning. Also I want to do some more acceptance testing. I also want to do some code quality checks. So whatever code these guys have written, whether it's a standard or not, whether the quality of code is good or not. So these are different things happens, and this happens in CI CD service. That's why if you go in my BTP landscape, okay, in landscape I have even see DevOps directory. So guys, we can club sub accounts into directory, okay, which I will explain you a bit later. See this CI/CD, I have another sub account, okay. So this is a place where I'm developing the code, my developers are writing code, then I'm sending it to Git, and then Git should send this code to CI/CD. For that I have done an integration of Git with CI/CD. So see, I am sending this code to CI/CD service from here. Okay, so let's go ahead launch CI/CD service and see what it offers. So CI/CD. Okay, so this is my CI/CD service in which see I have connected my Git repository. See this CF static Git repository. This repository I have connected. So code is coming from Bash to Git to CI/CD in this repository, and I'm running a job corresponding to this repository. So this is the job. Okay, here if you see I have clearly written this is the repository which I have added here. Okay, and then code building, code testing, everything will happen here, right? Malware scanning, acceptance testing, compliance check, it all happen. And once this is done, so I'm ready for deployment. So why I'm ready for deployment means once all of this done, then it should be deployed in is Cloud Foundry or Kaima, right? Maybe whatever environment you're using. Right now I'm using Cloud Foundry, so I'm using Cloud Foundry. Now I can go and deploy manually here, or deploy manually here, or deploy manually here. But no, we have a separate service called Cloud Transport Management Service. Okay, so we'll go to, so what we'll do, we'll deliver this code to Cloud Transport Management Service. If you see, I have integrated Cloud Transport Management Service here. See, Cloud Transport Management Service, I have created a C credential for Cloud Transport Management Service. This is CTMS credential. Okay, and I connect with Git. So what my Git will do, and if you see here very clearly, it is, okay, it is what it is doing. It is sending the code to, let me go down, CTMS. It is sending the code to leave app dev node in Cloud Transport Management Service. So let's launch Cloud Transport Management Service. Okay, and here, yeah, see here I have created three nodes, transport nodes. Okay, landscape visualization I'll show you. Wait, three nodes, dev, test. See here it will deliver, and as soon as something will come here, transport request will come, and then I will the transport request will come here when I will send it from, and then this transport request, then I can go and upload to different nodes. So I can and guys, so I have integrated this three node with three sub account spaces here. Okay, so I don't have that much of time to go and show all of that. So this is representing dev sub account, this is representing test sub account, this is representing prod sub account, and code will come here and then will be deployed to test also and production also. Now app will start running here. Okay, like I showed you, right? App is running. So if you see what will happen, the app will start running. So in Cloud Foundry, app will be starting running. So when app is started running, we need to monitor the app. We need to monitor the app. So we will have a cloud logging service on BTP which can do the monitoring. So see this app is running, and if I open this app, you will see this app is running. Just one second, guys. And guys, let me tell you one thing. We are not going to give you a recording for this. Okay, be very clear. So guys, please don't spread something in the chat that you are going to other whatever. Please don't mention all of this. Okay. So guys, please understand. Okay, I'm trying to connect all the dots. Okay.
Ah, tá bom. Aí tu me fala quando estiver em casa, eu mando Vai dar um motoboy buscar aí então. Porque aquela não aceita não. Tem que ser físico mesmo.
Se você é Ford, developer, cara, você trouxe o valor. E aí, a empresa vai ver. Isso que vai fazer você
Ankit, if you're talking, you're on mute.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so see, I'm doing monitoring here. So this also I can go and monitor. So if you come here in this space, I have added my application logging service as well. So this application logging service is actually letting me monitor this app. Okay, so see, monitoring functionality I'm getting with this service for the app, and I can monitor it centrally at one place. So this is how your complete DevOps and development works. Okay, you have one sub account for this, one sub account for this, one sub account for this, and we have sub accounts for these apps, and then a whole development to deployment working like this. So if we see here what we started, we said that we have a development services where we have Bash, Cloud Foundry, Kaima as a place where we can run. Okay, and then connectivity destination, these services we can use to bind with the app to connect with on-premise cloud solution. This all manage authorization. And then DevOps services also you see CI/CD, cloud transport management. So let's see how the cloud transport management work, because I don't have full-fledged app right now to transport. So I will quickly transport the integration suite content. So let's say, guys, one more thing. I told you very clearly when I started this BTP service. Okay, this services are not just limited to development, app development transport. This can transport build process automation contents, it can transport integration content, it can transport data sphere content, it can transport SAC content, all of it. So let's go and see how it will transport the integration content. So see, this is my integration dev and this is my integration production. If I show you in a BTP landscape, if you come here. Okay, so integration dev and test we have. So we have integration directory, see integration suite dev, integration suite production. Okay, and let's launch this. So we have assign again license for integration suite and subscribed here. So I'm directly launching the integration suite. So integration suite dev. Let me close all of this so that my, oh sorry, I didn't, I should out. Okay, fine. So my this is integration suite dev. Okay. Now this is cloud transport management via which I'm transporting. And then this is the production. Okay. So we have three integration suite. One is dev, one is production. And let me go ahead and transport iFlow. So guys, here in integration tool, generally integration consultant will develop the integrations. Okay. So if I open this, so integration consultant, let's say have developed the integration, and it is in this there are systems are talking to each other like order to delivery scenario. I will discuss this in some time. Right now, just see. I will choose this. I will click on transport. So I'll say TR1, 2, 3. As soon as I will send for transport, it will send it to, so see diagram, integration suite, whatever transport I'll say, it will come to in cloud transport management. And in cloud transport management, we have see two nodes here. One for integration suite dev, one is for integration suite production. Okay. And as soon as I did it, you see this I got it is sent to CTMS. So let's go to CTMS and check transport request. See, I've got this transport request. See 30 C123. And this is coming here. Now I need to upload this to integration to production. So I will go to transport node and I will go to prod node and I will select this. I will select this and import this. And also let's go and check whether this is available already or not. So this is a target integration suite. Okay. Again, here we have integration development, right? So I developed something and I want to transport. See, it doesn't have order to delivery one. And in this integration suite, we have order delivery, which I transported. Let's go and upload this to node. Import selected. Import. Now the transport will start and we will see that transport action log and see it is running right now. Okay. And we can see the logs here. And in some times we will to see the this will get added with the added with the what I have developed in dev. Now it will come into production. So it will take some time, guys. It's still running. So see, it is still running. So this is how. So I'll come back and show you. Let's go to the next. Now, because we are doing development, okay. So guys, similarly, AI development also happens. Okay. So let's correlate the same development for AI development as well. So again, for AI development, you So what is AI development? So I want to develop AI model. I will write Python code and develop a, let's say for example, Amazon have done sales. So last year, last 5 years, first year they give 10% discount, they made this much of revenue. 20% discount, they made this much revenue. The 30% discount, this much revenue, right? So now we can create an ML model for this pattern. And if next person what discount I will give, so to create that model, I might need to write a Python code. Definitely, I will need to write a Python. Again, you need a coding platform. So you'll write coding. Then Python code, whatever you have written for ML, now you need to again do version control. So you will do in Git. So that's why in Git, you see, I have a ML repository as well. See AI ML model repository. So all the code, what I'm writing in Python, it will come here. Now in previously, we had CI/CD service, which where we were managing all the right the Java related or Python, Java related application development, right, or Node.js related. But here we have AI Launchpad. So AI Launchpad is a tool where we can do ML ops. So that was a DevOps. Now it is especially for ML. So ML ops, whatever coding I'm doing, and again, whatever coding I'm doing, I will do DevOps means I will configure how deployment will happen. I need to train a lot of things I need to do. Like previously we were doing some, and then we need to run it in AI core. So guys, whatever AI development we are doing, server for that is AI core on BTP. And this is a place where you manage your deployment of models. So you write code here, manage version control here, the complete ML ops you manage in AI Launchpad, and then you go and deploy on a AI core. So AI core again is based on Cloud Foundry, but it is a special Cloud Foundry which has been optimized for AI related deployment. So what you can do, this is my ML ops. Sorry, this is my AI Launchpad. AI Launchpad give me very nice ML ops things, right? I can configure the how the execution will happen. I can do train my model. All of that I can do. And once I will do here, I will select my AI core. I have an option that I'm not showing that tomorrow it will be covered because tomorrow Ram will cover the deployment and all of it. So he will give you a through. So in AI core, we'll go and deploy it, right? And let's say I don't want to do custom deployment. So I can even use, let's say Claude or so we have a generative AI hub in the okay. Let me close all of this so that here in AI core we have a generative AI hub. In generative AI hub we have open AI models. We have Anthropic model. All of that. Even we can get those models deployed in AI core directly from generative AI hub here. So see custom model or external model, both I can deploy here. And once we deploy these models, okay, and again, guys, AI core running in a AI core AI launchpad running in a sub account. Okay, so if I open this sub account, you'll be able to see that this is running in sub account. So same concept by taught of sub account, right? You have to assign license, you have to subscribe, and again, it is running in the sub account AI core AI launchpad. Okay, so that's what it's there. So now this is how the whole deployment will happen. Now let's say this app leave management app which I'm developing, I will write code. It needs if someone uploads leave, so medical leave, it automatically can reject or approve depending upon what leave balance it has or whether leave should be approved or not. For that, let's say you want to develop a custom AI model. So what you can do, you can develop a custom for that you can write a code and you can deploy the model. So now whenever you deploy any model, okay, that model you can consume in this app. So what happens? Let's say, let's look at together. So this is the BAS, right? All developers will work here. This is app developer. They are sending Git and it's all happening in deployed Cloud Foundry. So application, right, which is running in Cloud Foundry. And here AI developers are developing the code for model, ML model. And they will send it to Git. Here all ML ops will happen and then deployment will happen. And once deployment will happen, you will get a API endpoint for this model. And this API endpoint you can go and consume in your BTP custom app. And this app will be powered with AI feature. So whatever feature this AI model offers can be, I can go and use this APIs of this model and embed in my app. So this app will be powered by AI. So see, side by side in same landscape, DevOps is running and AI engineers are developing, ML ops is running, and which is deployed here is getting consumed in this app. So you can power AI features in your custom application what you're developing on BTP. I hope you guys are getting this. Can you give me thumbs up? everyone can disable this chat setting and go to and disable so chat bubbles you or stop this. I will take questions, guys. So this is how your, give me some time, I will take questions. So this is how your MLOps, DevOps, MLOps working, right? And for that, see AI, this is running in sub account. This is again Cloud Foundry is running in sub account. CTM is running in another sub account. BAS is running in another sub account. All of this is running in a sub account, right? And that's where you see my landscape, which I had created. Okay. Anyways, so I'll come back to again. So let me delete all of like close all of this. Now let's go to database. Now, guys, what happens? Whatever app you're developing, when say people have started using the app, so when they will apply leave, leave approval will happen, leave will be rejected. So when people will apply leave, it will generate data where you'll have a databases where you'll store the data. So you will store the data here in HANA Cloud. So I can go again create a sub account, right? I can go and create a sub account and subscribe HANA database in BTP and connect this database to Cloud Foundry so that app running inside that can consume the database, right? So this is a HANA Cloud Central where you can go. So I have subscribed this also in one of the sub account. Okay. And see, I have database instances. I have database instance running, and this database instance I can connect to my app which is running inside Cloud Foundry, and then whatever leave the tables, whatever will be generated will be stored here. And this is a place where an UI is running separately. Now, even AI development, whatever we are doing, we can in AI development, whatever model I'm developing, model also is using some data, right? To understand like 5 years of last Amazon data, it will understand. Then only it can predict future, right? And those data can be stored. So now that is I'm classic ML I'm telling, but we have right now vectors of AI models, vector embeddings are stored in HANA database. Even the knowledge graph, this new knowledge graph, knowledge graph also knowledge graph related vector embedding also will happen in HANA database. So HANA database can be used in two cases. One for custom application development as a database behind the app to store data which is generating, and it can work for vector embedding for AI ML models. Okay, and that we can subscribe in a sub account and we can run it. Okay, so I closed my BTP. Okay, so this is your database. Okay, so what all things we did till now? So here, so we did see BAS, this development portion. We completed DevOps portion. We understood a DevOps of AI, like AI Core AI Launchpad will again do in some time. Tomorrow we will do detailed session. I just connected the dots of MLOps with DevOps so that you understand that. Okay. Now I'm coming to next stage where it is integration. Okay, integration. So in integration, again, why we have integration? So guys, we have lot of functional solution in there, and I want to integrate them. Why I want to integrate? Let's take a scenario. So I will go ahead and take a scenario. So this is integration. So very first tool integration is CTI, or we call as a CI. So let's take example. Let's say I'm running a t-shirt manufacturing company, and I want to sell my t-shirts on my website. And also I'm using ERP tool as a S4. Okay. Now I have inventory management tool from, let's say, Oracle. And I have a delivery partner. My delivery partner is a DHL. Okay. Now customer is going and placing order on website. As soon as customer place order, website wants, hey S4, please go and create a sales order. Sales S4 says I can create a sales order, but I don't know whether stock is available or not. So it's an inventory management system. So S4 will say, hey, inventory management system, can you tell me whether stock is available or not? Then we'll check the stock. It will confirm, yes, stock is available. So again, Oracle need to talk to S4. Now, if it is a stock is available, then S4 will create a sales order, and then it will send response, sales order created, and order will be placed. It happens in seconds. This much of thing will happen in seconds. Now, order is placed. Definitely S4 now need to connect to delivery partner system, DHL, hey, arrange shipment and everything. Now this person, the request will come, and they will go and pick up the from warehouse. They'll do the packaging and deliver the product to customer, and then it will reply back to S4 order delivered, or can reply directly to the website order is delivered. A person get a notification. Now how they will talk to each other? Website don't know how to talk to S4. Website sends data in JSON. It's an understand XML. Now S4 don't know how to talk to Oracle in this scenario. S4 don't know how to talk to DHL. DHL don't know how to talk to S4. Who will take care of this? So guys, we need a middleware tool who can talk in all the different protocols, different data transport, like different data object notation language, right? So CPI is a tool like MuleSoft. We have a tool in the market. PIPO in on-premise, CPI in cloud. We have many tools in the market. So we can go in cloud. So we need a CPI middleware tool for this scenario to integrate. So we in the CPI we can create iFlow. So this is one iFlow. This is sender system, receiver system. Then there is another iFlow. I will go and prepare, which is this is sender system, this is receiver system. Then I will go and create one more iFlow, which is responding. So Oracle is sender system and receiver system in this case when it's confirming stock is available. Then again S4 need to reply to website, again one more iFlow. Again S4 need to talk to a DHL system, again one more iFlow. And again DHL need to respond back that delivery is done, again one more iFlow. So these many iFlows we need to create. So what are iFlows? iFlows are, guys, one system want to sum data to other system, we create a iFlow. And iFlow represents that process and tells who is a sender, who is a receiver. Let's say there is a business partner get created in S4 HANA, you want to replicate in Ariba. So you need a iFlow. So what we'll do, we go in integration suite. So let me launch integration suite. And integration suite again running in a sub account. I showed you, right? Dev integration suite was running in sub account. And this is the place where we can develop our iFlows. Okay. And you see order to delivery package I have created. In that there are 7-8 iFlows will be developed. Yeah, I don't want to make it tough. So I have just created first one, simple. So this is S4 to Ariba, let's say, or maybe website to S4 or S4 to an Oracle system, anything we can choose. So see, website is sending it the order details to here, and it will convert into JSON and then send it to S4, right? So this is iFlow. So this is representing sender system, which is sending a request to check to create sales order. But now S4 is receiving. But then definitely S4 also need to talk. So we can create one more iFlow here, S4 and Oracle system. And Oracle need to respond back. I want to create one more iFlow, then Oracle and S4 can be again for sender and receiver, right? So like this, we can go ahead and create iFlows here. So this is general iFlow. Let's say there is a scenario in which this system don't know how to send data here. Okay, and why when we are doing it, say maybe this system want to talk to HTTP, this don't know talk to HTTP. Let's say it want to talk to OData, but my CPI is very smart. It can talk to HTTP, it can talk to RFC, it can talk to OData, it can talk to all possible protocols across the globe, 90% of them. So it doesn't matter what it supports. We have adapters for all of them. So this sits in between and make sure. And let's say this is sending data in JSON, it needs in XML, so we can convert it and then send it. Let's say I'm sending a lot of data, I want to split and then send it further, right? All of that is possible. Now there's a second scenario where a system don't know how to send. Here S4 was knowing how to send, but let's say system don't know. I can create a timer here and I can run a job. So iFlow will automatically start. It can go to system fetch and then replicate the details here. So we use a request reply in integration suite. So that's why if you see, I have created one more iFlow. If I go back, and this is a fetch and send. So it is automatically triggering this iFlow. It is going and fetching order detail in maybe in e-commerce system and replicating in a customer portal system. Okay, customer support portal system. And we are using, again, we might be converting or do whatever I want to do. Split, convert, map, lot of things is doing. Guys, I don't have time. So that's why, guys, join our WhatsApp channel. I will share you all this video. In this, I have given some more time. See integration. Each tool I have given 1 hour to 2 hour here. Okay, you can go and watch this a bit more detailed. Okay, now so this integration suite we can create iFlows. Okay, so let me edit this. Let me go back, edit this package. So guys, even we can develop in this, we can create a MCP server. Okay, now what is MCP server? Tomorrow we'll learn in detail. I just wanted to connect you. So see, there is a in Joule Studio, I have developed AI agents. Now these AI agents want to talk to success factors or S4. Let's say it want to create automatically job posting. It want to do. It want to, let's say, schedule interview automatically. So agents we can develop. Now these agents can use MCP server. Okay. So MCP server can connect to S4 and also that MCP server also we can create in S4 in this integration suite. So because it's AI oriented session, guys, I everywhere where AI is possible, I'm trying to explain that place only. So I can create MCP server, or before this we were creating a MCP server deploying in Cloud Foundry, custom MCP server. But now here, so I can go and provide log success factor API or S4 API here, and then create it. If you see, I guess I have not created the MCP server here. Okay, I forget it. Actually, I wanted to, but I forget it. So I can get MCP server. So MCP server will run in cloud integration. And AI agents developed in Joule Studio tomorrow will learn this and call these success factors as four and do lot of tasks by agent. We can get it done. So MCP server also running in CPI. Okay. So this is your CPI. Okay. Now I'll see there is if there is any questions I can take it up because I did 1 hour.
Não. Mas, dependendo do tempo que você passou, aí ele vai pegar aquilo
Guys, I hope you are getting it.
sem cash. Mas, se tiver ainda naquela
Okay, so I see 4 questions.
mais barato.
Okay, I'll just answer this. Is integration should component yes, still C called CPI? How to create AI Launchpad and AI core in BTP? How to connect to Leap application you should. So guys, these all generally okay. So do you? So yes, those all. Guys, we have detailed training sessions. Okay. So 1 second, I'll just quickly show you something. See, if you want to learn all of this in detail, I have integration suite separate 60 hour of course, AI separate 55 hour course, ALM 70 hour of course, solution architect 70 hours of course, admin security and IAG security cap wrap, and I have given guidance who should do what. Okay, I will maybe we can invest some time at the end of the session tomorrow. Okay, on this because I have a lot of topic to cover, so I'm not going. We cover all of this very in detail in our real trainings. Okay, and if you want to see, guys, these are our real training success stories. 78 pages. You can't find anything 3-star. Okay. BTP AI, solution architect, data sphere, SAC planning, integration suite, admin security, cloud ALM, AI, solution architect, admin security. One person takes 5, 5, 6 courses with us. Okay, SAC planning, BI, AI, SAC planning, AI. See today, newest, today 3 hour ago, AI session, 3 hour, 9 hour ago, 9 hour ago. See, 9 hour ago again for AI. Okay, so any training you can come. We do only 10 things, but what we do, and you can scroll down 78 pages are there like this. And it's not one, any data is any training you can pick up. It's not just 1 or 2. Integration suite, integration suite, integration suite. See, and we have whole landscape with us. Okay, if you look at our landscape, so we do real system training. Not it's not all trial. Lot of trainings we do on system. Wherever trial is good, we do in trial. So if I show you, this is our system landscape. We have all the systems which are licensed ones. Okay, see, build process automation, business app studio, build process automation, build work zone, cloud anti services, audit log, cloud anti services, Joule preview, Databricks, Datasphere, integration suite, ABAP environment, Signavio, Lean IX, analytics cloud, cloud ALM, commerce cloud. All of this we have. It's all paid systems. So see, it's our own landscape. Okay. Now someone was asking question integration suite. Guys, see the name. Name itself says integration suite means suite of multiple integration tools like CPI, now renamed as CI, API management, event mesh, training partner management, integration advisor, migration assessment, open connectors. These all are integration tools. Right now we are focusing on integration suite. You see, CPI, API management, open connectors, migrations. These all tools makes integration. So this is integration suite is suite of multiple integration tool, and CPI is one of them, which I explained you quickly. Okay, and this is the iFlow I was telling. So one iFlow for this, one iFlow for this. So like this, I will create 6 to 7 of them and package for one scenario. Okay. Now let's go to. Okay, so let me see more questions. Someone was asking integration suite, right? So I just explained it. Is integration component within IES? I guess I clarified this. How to create AI Launchpad and AI Core in BTP. Again, you have to. So guys, it's not free service; it's paid service. You have to assign license, and you have to create a sub account, assign license, subscribe it, all of that. So guys, if you all of this I'm not covering today, okay, we can. So do we need enable environment cloud foundry install system landscape or a separate license required for each? No, it depends upon what is the usage. So I teach 3 hours only the costing of. I will cover 20-25 services costing across BTP. No other service you can pick up, any other service you can pick up, and you will tell the cost once I cover. BTP service model sessions I cover in admin and architect sessions. Okay, and account modeling I cover in one staged account model. We have 2 staged, 3 staged data API separate account model, centralized DevOps account model, multi-region based account model, business area separate account model. Those all account models are there to design the landscape. I can create 10 years of vision of your landscape, which can be very complex. Okay, that level I go in account modeling sessions. I don't have time, otherwise I would have covered it. Okay, so now in integration suite, first thing we did it CPI, right? Now let's go to the API management. So what is API management? So guys, what happens? We have a lot of systems in our landscape. We have success factors, we have Ariba, we have S4, maybe we have a BTP app running inside Cloud Foundry, right? And I say success factors, I say Ariba, I have Fieldglass, right? Now let's say external system who is not in our landscape, under external system want to connect to this system. So my administrator of this system will never provide the your real URL, or a AI agent based on Claude AI agent or any AI model want to interact with these systems, okay, or any external app, or maybe my business partner application want to connect to my system. So I will never expose my real host, real URLs, right? Maybe I have very legacy system which follows basic authentication, and basic authentication is something which is not very secure. I can't share my user ID password to anyone third party, right? So we use API management here in between. So what we do in API management, we add this
Sorry,
system.
Ankit, to interrupt. Can you please go a
Yep.
bit slow?
Okay, sure. Okay, sure. So I have many systems in landscape, and I want to expose their API, so that I want to share their API details and you credentials, so that external systems can call any AI external agent, AI model can call, even any external app want to call. So I can't expose my real host and everything. Also, can't just provide user ID credential, right, which is basic authentication. That can harm, right? Maybe they add some virus they can throw, or something they write. Basic authentication is not so secure, right? So what I can do, I can use API management. API management, we can add these systems as an API provider, and as when we'll add it, we'll have real URLs configured in API management. Now for each URL, each API of SuccessFactor, each API of S4, each API of Fieldglass, we can go and create a proxy of it. Proxy means it will mask the URL, it will change the URL. Also in this proxies, we can make more security policy. Let's say I added a Fieldglass API using basic authentication, but in proxy I can have a certificate authentication I can configure. And once these proxies are created, I can create a product out of it, and I can put all these APIs in a portal. So anyone interested can go and subscribe these APIs, or I can go as an administrator of API management, go and enable subscription of these APIs to them, and then they can go and call, and centrally I can monitor it. So let's open the tool, API management tool, and see how it happens. So this is again, API management is a part of integration suite, right? So Here we have an API management functionality in it. So here we had CPI functionality. If you see design section, I was developing iFlow here. So I can go and I have added S4 success factors. I have added S4 ABAP as API providers. And for each APIs of some of them, I have created an API proxies. Okay. Now this changed. So if I say sales order API of S4, do you think this is S4 system API URL? No, right? See, I changed URL completely. Okay. And then I can go ahead and create a security policies here or two way. I can make this URL more secure. So I can make the authentication to this API very, very complex. Definitely internally it will translate from here to basic authentication because it's internal happening, but no external system will do basic authentication. They always will do very secure authentication to my APIs whenever they are calling. Now whatever API proxies we have created, I can bundle all of them in a product, right? So these are the product, and these products I have published on a portal. Okay, so this is the place. Okay, sorry, I opened wrong developer hub. So this is SAP's API portal, guys, which I by mistake opened. This is my internal company portal. So now all my APIs will be available. Any external party, I will provide them access to this, and they can go ahead and subscribe to my APIs, or I can give them access. And then, so these are the people who we, this is a consumer, right? This my business partner. I have created his subscription for this. So guys, I don't have time to explain that level. But see now what is advantage of having this? Now no one need to reach out to every system administrator, hey, give me URL, user ID, credentials. No, automatically APIs are available as a product. Anyone can go to my website, can subscribe, pay for that, or internal access I can give for any scenario, and they can go and start calling my API. So these all products, and you see here all the subscriptions. So whoever is subscribing to my API, I can visualize here. Even I can go and see the total API calls happening to all my systems one place. Okay, even my AI agents are calling APIs of success factor. So in this success factor APIs or S4 APIs, my AI agents are calling. Even I can see AI agents are calling how many API or what are getting filled. Very centralized monitoring also it gives. So first security, second better management, third centralized monitoring of all API calls at one place, isn't it? Even the custom app what I developed, that also I can as an AI provider in Cloud Foundry, whatever app I developed, right? This here I can add this a custom app also as an API provider. So all APIs across the systems will be handled here in one place. This is API management. Let's go to event mesh. So what was happening previously, guys? Event mesh was not there. So let's say S4 is a system, and we have mini system. I'll not write name, guys, because I'll take it a lot of time. I'll just write one more. Let's say Ariba. Sorry, Ariba. And just assume this is success factors. This is, let's say, field glass. This could be any. Let's say there is an event happens in S4. Let's say business partner got created in S4. Now this business partner need to be replicated in Ariba. So now we need an event to happen. As soon as S4 creates event, a business partner is added. This is the event. I need to replicate this business partner into Ariba. So now similarly, there are a lot of things happening in each system, right? So there is event happening here, 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 and something to happen after that event. So now these systems were exchanging these events one to one previously. And it was very complex, very bad way of management. One to one event management, very bad. Now event mesh came in a picture. What you can do in event mesh? Any system which is producing event, let's say e-commerce system is producing event, and I want this event to get delivered into S4. Why? Because I want, let's say, business partner event to be sent to S4. Or see, sales order, let's say in e-commerce, it sales order will be created, right? Any order got placed. So I want sales order detail to be pushed here. I want the any customer portal so that customer portal team can help them. They need to know the what order is placed by customer, right? So we need to let the this system or marketing team should take a decision that whatever products are getting, they will decision, okay, take decision what products we can promote more, all of that, right? So for this, we need to deliver event. So I will just deliver event to event mesh, and event mesh will deliver to these systems. It use queues and topic concept. Okay, so it can deliver to queue, and that this sorry topic, this topic can deliver to S4 queue, deliver to the customer support portal queue and marketing queue, and it will be delivered to two different places. So I can go in event mesh. If I go to event mesh, I will add as the e-commerce system as a event producer. Okay, I did not. So I did not put the right URL here. So I have to navigate through. Okay, once again, I'll do it quickly for you guys.
Papapá, interage aqui e tá tudo certo. Beleza? Show de bola? Então, cara, esse gerenciamento.
Event mesh. So guys, generally event mesh is also part of integration suite, but we had subscribed it separately. So that's why I have this is available as a separate service for me. Generally, it is a part of integration suite subscription. Okay, so I have subscribed it separately from long time and I'm still using it. So this is event mesh, and I can go ahead and so see, MP e-commerce system will send event here. And now I will, there are three queues I have created. One for one for, let's say I'm getting, okay, I will take one more. So let's say I'm sending it to CPI also. Why I will send, I'll cover sometime. Let's say I'm sending it to one more place and I'm sending it to Zoho CRM. So three queues I have created, and these queues are subscribing to a topic where all customers are coming and then sending to each queue for each system. Right now, let's take a real scenario where CPI and event mesh both can work together. So let's say in S4 business partner created, and I will send this event to a event mesh. This is S4, and this is event mesh. Now this event mesh can call a CPI iFlow. iFlow. Okay, so it will start. So now it will start the process. CPI flow. Now this CPI flow, I want to what I want. I want to replicate the sale, whatever order is placed or whatever business partner created in S4 to Ariba. If you remember, I covered fetch and send scenario. So I will keep S4 here, and I will keep Ariba here. And there is very nice functionality we have in CPI called request reply. Guys, if you learn integration suite training or solution architect training, you will understand that. So request reply will use. Request reply will go to S4 because during event will come, I will send the business partner ID, and business partner ID will come, and with this business partner ID will go and fetch the whole business partner ID detail and can replicate into Ariba. So see, API management, CPI working together here. Okay, and I will close this process. So it will process will start by event, and this will trigger this process. Will fetch and then deliver it to Ariba from S4. So this is how both are working together. Yeah. So this is your event mesh. What we do. Okay. So now let's go and back and see what all happened. So we finished development portion. We finished DevOps. We finished integration. Trading partner management role, guys. It is complex topic. I cannot cover this later. If you are interested, you have a trading partner management video here. You can go ahead and watch this. Please join the WhatsApp channel. We'll send all of this there. And yes, after that you will get all the updates of future workshops. I'm going to conduct Cloud LM workshop in some time. I'm going to conduct 10 hours of free SAP BTP basic sessions for free. I will teach only global account sub account 10 hours. Only global account sub account 10 hours I'll teach. It is so detailed. Okay, generally it is so detailed, guys. Okay, but yeah, it's all quite new, so people have less expertise, they don't know. Otherwise I can invest 10 hours time only in global account sub account. Okay, so this is your event mesh. Let's pick up next security. Let me check if there are some questions. So question answer.
Mas assim, eu tinha uma outra máquina que era 1 hora só pra tu escrever. Entendeu? E aí assim, cara.
So guys, as you should not do on Cloud Foundry, you should always use MCP server in CPI. That's why SAP have created it. And you also need to use API management. Now you will not expose your success factors S4 APIs directly, but it will first you will register the APIs in event mesh, sorry, API management, and then agent can call directly the APIs or via MCP server also it can call API. So both ways are there. Explain with the example build process. So I'm coming to build work zone, right? After security, I'll come to this build work zone only. Does Captain UI developer best service to learn further career enhancement? Guys, all of this will do tomorrow. Okay. I am from SAP Datasphere background. Which course? Datasphere and SAC BDC. And we'll cover BDC Datasphere also today or maybe tomorrow. As part of your training, you will provide access to yes, which is the version of SAP integration suite. You can check that. I don't remember. Can we get the PDF? Is the CPI integration suite same thing? I covered it. Is the integration component okay? Just covered it. Okay, that's all I guess. I guess someone is responding also. Okay, fine. So I guess I covered all of them or the new post. Are event mesh and advanced event mesh different? Yes. Guys, I don't have time to cover this. Yes, they're different. It has more functionality. How are these APIs exposed to a list MCP tools? Yes, MCP can call the APIs and its API specifications. When you create MCP server, there is an option to provide the API catalog URL. And it'll get all APIs. During the actual training session, paid course, do we get the access to the BTP environment? Yes, you get the BTP and ACP server, either CF or integration. Okay, I all covered, I guess then. Now, I will go to again next topic, security. So till now, you see what I was saying in the first 5-7 minutes. All development for all of them will happen here. All the integration API management events for all of them will be managed here. Now let's come to security. So it means security means user management, authentication, authorization, at all will be managed one place. So let's go what tool we have for that security. So guys, in security we have two components, access governance and access management. So let's first talk about access management. Access management means you have a lot of systems in landscape. You see, there are CTMS, CI/CD, integration suite, build process automation. These are running in sub account. BTP custom app running in Kima or Cloud Foundry. We have Ariba Success Factor Fieldglass Signavio. We have HANA Private Cloud Public Cloud. We have Joule, J4C, Joule for Developer, AI Core, AI Launchpad, all of them. Now users need to access these tools. And you know, we are running all of them in a sub account and these are not running in sub account, guys. At least BTP is one all running in sub account, right? Now, when a person hit a URL, so he should not have a separate user ID password for all of this, separate user ID password for each. No, right? You can't do that. It should be single sign-on. So guys, there is a tool called Cloud Anti Services in which we have SAP IAS. And SAP IAS, you can go and connect each tool. This is running in one sub account, this is running in another sub account, this is running in another sub account, this is running in another sub account. In each sub account, we can go and create a trust with this. As soon as we create trust with this, the users when they hit the URL and they get redirected here. And in Cloud Anti-Services IAS gives you a login page. And in Cloud Anti-Services, there is a backend layer called Identity Directory Service. All employees' data will be stored in that, and this will be connected to these all the tools one by one. And as soon as it is all connected, so I can click, any user will hit a URL of this, it will go here to provide user ID password. And once you provide user ID password, and if his browser is active, then no user ID password have to provide whatever you click. Like, for example, let me show that this is your IAS, Cloud Identity Services. This is IAS. It is also running in one of the sub accounts. Okay. And this is the place where all the employee data I can manage centrally at one place. You see, all users of them. So people are learning right now with multiple trainings with us. So there are 200 people right now learning. And if you see right now, this the integration suite training is running right now. Cloud ALM training running right now. People are attending. See, it is right now running. Okay. Data Sphere, Ram is there in the class. His session is cancelled today. Signavio is running right now. Okay. AI in morning it already happened. Solution architect in morning it already happened. Development with RAP in morning. See today 22nd August already run. CAP already running. IAG security today is off, trainer is not available. Otherwise, it would have been running yesterday, 16th August. Last week we did the session. Okay. And BTP admin security, I am taking workshops. So it's also cancelled. Yesterday, last week it is running. Okay, so these all sessions are right now running. Okay. Also, we provide you, see, these many BTP admin top trainings I have done. These many batches. 45 people, 53 people, 62 people, BTP solution architect, 49 people, 62 people, 54 people, integration suite, CPI pyramid, C22 people, and this is AI. A data sphere. Right now, current batch is running data sphere 19 July, 31 people. Cloud ALM. These many cloud ALM batches I have covered 25 people, 27 people, right? 37 people, 30 people, right? Any training, SAC planning. See, okay. Now let me show you. So, solution architect. Right now, if you see, this is solution architect current batch is running. We provide you. Every lecture is getting recorded. We have very nice PPT for all of the lectures. It is all custom designed by me. All of this. No copy, nowhere, no AI. My thoughts gets into this. Again, this is again now a config document. Whatever I speak, those 3 hour transcript I convert into notes. A crisp of it I give it to you. Assignments every session. Document. Day 2 notes. See, I took a detailed one scenario where 35 BTP services were running together. This leave management, right? I had made it more detailed. All of every why every service there, everything in detail. You can download this. Again, assignment. Lecture 3, assignment. Okay, and it's running. We have finished 35 hours till now. 39 hours. It's still 30 hours, 30, 40 hours pending. 70 hour of course it is. Architect course. Now, come back. So this is a place where we manage all our users centrally, okay? And all the application who need to trust will be here. See this, right? See SAP Databricks, DataSphere, Lean IX, Success Factors, BDC, Analytics Cloud, BTP ABAP environment, okay? Again, Joule and Joule for consultant, right? Joule preview and AI Launchpad. Everything is trusting one SAP IS. So I can log in any tool. Let's say DataSphere. No login required, single sign-on is happening. SAC. No login required, single sign happening. Lean IX. Because I have created trust with all of them with IES. See, since Lean IX logged in, Signavio, and we'll teach all of this, how to do all of this to security people, because at security sessions it is for them. See, Signavio, all single sign-on is happening because why? We have created trust with all of them to IAS. And every user will single sign on like this. So single sign on, multi-factor authentication, risk-based authentication, conditional authentication, concrete access management, biometric authentication, login via Facebook, Twitter, all of that you can enable guys in this. So see, I have integrated Facebook, Twitter as well. Here, I can log in via Facebook, Twitter account also. See, okay, this in this I have not configured. This one I have configured. There is another IES. I have test and production both. So in one of them, I have integrated Facebook and Twitter as well for login. Okay, and everything you can do. SMTP server configuration, CAPTCHA settings we can do in a login page. All of that can be achieved by Cloud Anti Services IES. So it is opening. So see, social identity provider. See, I have configured LinkedIn based. I can log into a SAP application my LinkedIn account. Definitely not internal one. Generally a public SAP customer facing SAP application we enable, not the internal SAP applications, right? So see, we can log in with my Google account, two apps. Right. So this is your IAS where you manage all the users in backend IDS, but set up all of this for all the application in one place. And we learn whole cloud persona, not just BTP. Okay, when we learn in security session. So now there is one more case. There are many customers says that I already have Azure AD where I'm maintaining all user, or I have Okta, or I have Google IA where I'm managing it. Why you're asking SAP? They ask why you're asking you to manage all the users in IAS. So SAP said that don't worry, if you already have any user store where you're managing authentication already, you can connect your IS with this. So people will hit the order of this application. It will send login request here. It will work as a proxy. It will redirect request to existing identity provider, and then it will show the login page. And that's why if you see, I have onboarded Azure AD here in IAS. In Azure AD, right? Now what I can do, I can go and enable Azure AD for logon. So I can go to any application. Let's say, this is my, okay. I can go and disable IAS and Azure AD I can enable here. See, it's already Azure AD is enabled. Let me go and log in and see. I will get a option to log in. So these all log in via see IAS. Let me see, and I'll open the app which will log in via AD. One second. So because for that app, I have configured AD should log in. Okay. So let it log in, let it open, guys. Okay, so audit log. So I have audit log where it is running. Yeah, audit log. This is app running audit log viewer app. So open in incognito window. So I'm trying to log in. See, it is logging via, I can log in via Azure AD now. I have set up that whole thing. It's working into it. Okay, definitely. I don't have time, so I'll not go. So end to end, all of this integration, I'll teach you live in front of you. Every single thing. Okay. Now, in security sessions, actually, we cover this. Fine. So we were here in IAS. So I said IAS as a main identity provider, or if there is another identity provider customer is already using, so IAS can work as a proxy and this can take a lead, like Azure AD took a lead there. Now SAP IPS. So SAP IPS is a system which can replicate users and authorization from one system to any other system. Okay, let's say I want to replicate all users from AD to IAS. Let's say customer said no. For SAP application, I will use IAS. For non-SAP application, I will continue to use AD. So then AD is a main user source. So you need to replicate users in IAS so that people can authenticate from IAS. For that, you need SAP IPS. So see, SAP IPS is a tool which can connect one system and read all users or groups or authorization and replicate it to other system. So all users from AD want to replicate to IAS for the previous use case I took, right? Because the customer said no, for SAP application, I want to use IAS. So I have to maintain all users in IAS, but main source uses AD. So I need to replicate the real data, right? From here, every time it will be updated. So you need to update IAS also. So in IPS, I can add this is a source system. This is a target system. Let's say I have employee data in success factors, and let's say Azure AD I don't have. And in success factor, my employee is onboarded. Now IAS is my main identity provider. So I need to replicate users from success factor to IAS. Maybe Azure AD is not there in my landscape. Or I will take a scenario of build work zone where you need to, so build work zone is a tool I will connect where you need to replicate users from Ariba, S4, SAP Analytics Cloud, all the system to build work zone. I will take this scenario in the build work zone section, then you will be able to correlate, but I need to replicate all users from here to build work zone. So I will again use IPS. So whatever scenario where you need to replicate users from one system to other system, IPS will help you do that. So what you do this, so IPS is again part of cloud anti services. Okay, and you see this is IPS. In this, let's say I want to replicate users from Azure AD to IAS. So I will go in IPS. It is a source system. In source system, I will go and add Azure AD. This is my Azure AD. So now I have maintained all Azure related connections. So guys, I'll teach live every single thing in front of you. This I'll create it, connect it. Okay. Then I will go into target system. So we have source system from where you need to read. You have to add a source system. Where you need to write, you will add in a target system. And in target system, you will go and say cloud identity services IAS. And this is and see then what is source system for this system? See intra ID. Now I will go and run a job. So in source system, select AD from where you need to replicate and run a job. Run now. When you click on run, you will see that provisioning log, and log is running right now, and we'll see this, and you will see that in some time it will read the users from AD and replicate into IAS. So just wait a minute, I refresh this, it is still running. So provisioning log running. Yeah, see 12 two groups has been read from AD. 11 users has been read because this job I already have run, and there is if no users it will not create new, and two users it updated, two groups it is updated actually. So if there is any change in the AD, so it will update also. And one user created because there is one user new created in AD, that's why created. So out of 11 users, 10 users were already there because last time job was run. So today new person joined and the AE was got it in AD and it got replicated in IAS. Right? I will teach this end-to-end in security sessions, guys. Okay, so people who are from security background, it can every single tile here very in detail with end-to-end testing, configuration and testing end-to-end. Okay, that's why this reviews. and there are not 78 pages you can scroll. Okay. Now, I will give to this is IAS, this is IPS. Now, this is IAG. It will take some time, but let me quickly correct it. So, guys, what is IAG? IAG is nothing but like GRC. What? Okay, what is use of IAG? So what happens? We connect IAG, and IAG also is a BTP solution. It's a functional solution on BTP. Till now, we have been doing this is all technical solution. This is a functional solution on BTP. Okay, like digital manufacturing cloud, advanced financial closing, PAPM cloud. These all are functional solution running on BTP. So we have set of functional solution as well, which we can subscribe in a sub account. Now this IAG connects to Ariba, Success Factor, SAC, all of it. For what? So let's say new person joins the company. So what IAG does, IAG first connect to the system. It fetches all users and roles here inside IAG. And again, it uses IPS in between. SAP IPS, which we learned some time back. It's another scenario. So there is source target scenario, which I explained. There is the IPS proxy scenario, which is used by IAG. Again, it uses IPS only. And all the users, see again, all the users need to be fetched from here and roles into IAG so that new joiner when joins in IAG, he can go and click on access request. Let's say he joined a company, he need access to Success Factor and Ariba. So he will go in IAG, he will get a tile, he will click access request to this system. Now you have to choose roles. I need this Ariba role I need access, and this Success Factor role I need to give access. So once he will select, he will submit his request. In IAG will create a workflow. A people will go and approve it. Once his access is approved, IAG will create user in IPS. So his user will be read from here and created in Success Factor or Ariba and assigned. See again, IPS is doing its job. And previously, when IAG was fetching roles, again it was using IPS. So both direction is using IPS. So again, IPS job is this: create replicate users from here and or roles from here to here, and then again replicate from here to here. So and one, so this is access request, one access analysis. So let's take, there are 200 system, 200 people are accessing Ariba. Now one person got demoted and he should have less access in Ariba. Now who will validate it whether his access has changed? So when his role will be changed, his profile will be changed. So IAG can do access risk analysis. It can fetch all users and assigned authorization, and can run a rule set to check what person business role is, what access you should have. If additional access is there, it can send a workflow to remove access. Person will do mitigation, and once mitigation is done, IAG will again go and create this user here with the updated role. So again IAG. So again IAG run in sub account, and it connects to these systems, and also IAG can connect to on-premise system and do the same task what I discussed. There are more. I don't have time, so I'm not covering. But IAG is again a tool for GRC. It's like GRC in on-premise. It is an IAG in BTP. Okay, so guys, I don't have time. If there's a lot of setups here, even it is very complex diagram. I made it a bit simple. Or is I involved IAS here also, I involved AD also here, I involved multiple system build work zone also I can involve here. I can make it very complex. Okay, which I do in architect trainings, which you will learn with me. And I know, guys, I'm very fast because I have a lot of topics to cover. Okay, but yeah, in real sessions I be very patient, slow, I teach. Okay, now this is your security. So that's why if you see here in our first PPT, we talked about IAS, IPS, IDS, and IAG, which is a functional solution in BTP. Okay, let's go to now build, where build work zone, build profit, all of that will come. Let's do one thing. Let's have a 5 minute of break and then we'll continue. Actually, I need to have a water. Timer 5 minutes. I hope you guys are good. Let's have a 5 minute of break.
vai fazer uma análise. E aí vai falar, cara, eu tenho tudo que é necessário para executar essa tarefa, para retornar essa tarefa? Não. Então aqui, depois que ele tem aqui essa análise, o que ele vai fazer? Ele vai tomar uma ação. Aqui eu botei análise, mas pode ser aqui raciocínio, tá? É mais comum na literatura você ver raciocínio, tá? E aí ele faz esse raciocínio, esse reasoning, tá? Ele vai fazer. Não tem, o que ele vai fazer? Ele vai tomar uma ação. Normalmente essa ação é uma chamada de ferramenta. Vai fazer uma call, vai fazer uma busca em texto, vai fazer uma busca na internet, por aí vai, tá? E aí ele vai obter informações, vai obter dados. Né? Com esses dados, o que ele vai fazer? Ele vai entrar em observação. Ele vai fazer aqui, ó. Ele vai fazer uma observação. E aí nessa observação, ele vai verificar esses dados e vai voltar aqui para o raciocínio. Cara, eu tenho aqui tudo que é necessário para retornar essa tarefa executada? Tem, ele retorna. Não tem, ele vai entrar nessa ação aqui novamente. Cara, percebem que eu montei aqui? Percebem que eu montei aqui? Eu fiz aqui um loop de execução, onde eu venho aqui, ó, ação, observação e raciocínio. Estou aqui no loop de execução. Concorda comigo? Estou no loop, né? Então, o agente de código, ele nada mais é do que uma ferramenta que faz esse loop de execução. Recebe uma tarefa e ele vai executar nesse concluir. Então, guarda isso aí que a gente depois vai voltar nesse cara. Então, o agente de codificação, ele pode gerar código, ele pode gerar planilha, ele pode gerar contabilidade. Gabriel usa aí para contabilidade, né? Eu uso aqui também para documentação. Para quem não sabe, né? A minha filha é autista. Né? Então, para quem tem parente aí, para quem sabe como é que é, todo mês eu tenho que fazer lá a documentação para pedir reembolso do plano de saúde. Cara, quem faz isso para mim? Claudinho, brother. Claudinho vai lá, pega os documentos, organiza, eu só despacho e faço isso sempre. Contabilidade, várias outras coisas. Então, o agente de codificação ele pode ser utilizado para outras coisas. Inclusive,
Hi guys, I hope you are back.
DevOps, pô. DevOps.
So we were there in IAG. So now security part is also done. Okay, and we'll start with the build suite. So this is development done, DevOps done, and now integration done, security done, and let's look at the build. In build, we'll cover two things. One is build work zone, and then build process automation. So what is build work zone? So guys, build work zone is a unique, a portal service or launchpad service, enterprise portal, if you guys know. Okay. And one single place you have all systems access available. So what we can do in build work zone, definitely it's a service, so it will run in a sub account, and I can go and create a site here. And I can go and integrate. So guys, every BTP sub account gets a destination and connectivity option. You can integrate it, right? So this is build work zone site. Okay, I have created, and I can go connect my Ariba UI, Success Factor UI, or in let's say any other application UI. I can connect to build work zone, and centrally all the UI will be available here. So I don't need to users don't need to log in into Ariba separately, to log into Success Factor separately, or S4 separately, or any build process anything to. And this is purely for business users. Business users use this. Okay, so they go ahead. They don't need to log in any multiple system. Being in one place, they can work in all the systems. So let me open build work zone. I have. So guys, build work zone is running one of the sub account. So if you see here in my, okay, let me close all of this unwanted. Okay, so if you see here, this is my global account in which you will see build suite, in which build work zone sub account is there, in which that build work zone is running, which I launched here. Okay, now see, I have connected my S4. So guys, it's a cloud. It's running in sub account. I have connected S4, and my all S4 Fiori apps. These 10,710 Fiori apps, 1925 catalog, group, role, spaces, pages. One page has some issue. I guess it did not come. And URL template. They all are added in this build work zone. And now these apps, what is coming? I connected them with the site. So I don't have time to teach the whole process. And you see, all S4 apps are available here at one single place. See, this is all S4 apps. Now you don't need to log into S4 or GUI. Being in BTP, you can work in S4. See, all the apps are available here. Not only S4, even I can connect SuccessFactors, I can connect Ariba, I can connect any BTP custom application here. So I have one more work zone. Okay. If I show here, so this is another work zone, guys, I have. And in this, if you see, I have connected SAP Analytics Cloud applications have come up, right? If you see my content channel, here, all the apps which I'm fetching. So again, it has SAC app, it has S4 app, it has build process automation app. So let me go and show you the apps which has come. So this is content manager where you can do content explorer. And what all things are coming from this? So see S4, these are S4 related apps corresponding to one. Then SAP Analytics Cloud related apps has come. See, these are SAP Analytics Cloud related app. Okay. Now we have build process automation related apps available here. See, one single place, all of the app I can put it on site and can work in one central place. Right. So build work zone is a tool where which you can run in a sub account. You can integrate with S4 via cloud connector, integrate with the cloud system directly using destinations directly and fetch all the apps and configure and put it in one side. And this whole setup Joule uses. So let's say now we can do one thing. We can go separately keep the Joule icon here, Joule icon here, Joule icon here. And we cover this in our real training, integrating Joule with these applications. Okay, apart from that, because people are not logging into these systems separately, if they're working in work zone, so we can enable icon of Joule here. So in all different systems, they can query from Joule, it's one place. So Joule uses this whole setup. Okay, so both type of Joule integration I cover in real session via now work build work zone or direct integration with these systems. Okay, so this is work zone. I hope it got you got idea. In work zone we can create a site and embed all applications at one single place, or maybe some of them in one site, some of them in another site. All of the we can do and have this configured. So if you see here, this build app, sorry, let me open the build work zone sub account. This build work zone sub account, my cloud connector I have connected. So cloud connector connection detail with S4 is visible here. Okay, not in this. I'm sorry. I opened wrong one. So where is my productive landscape? Yeah, in this build SAP build. Okay, in this I have build work zone running, and I have done cloud connector configuration. Guys, cloud connector configuration will again learn in admin sessions very in detail. BTP admin, if systems are in two different network, how you'll approach cloud connector. If when you need one cloud connector, when you need two cloud connector, right? All of that will go and learn. When BTP app is reaching out to on-premise fetching data or sending data, when on-premise is reaching out to BT fetching and sending data, I will cover 4 scenarios. There is nothing beyond that. Okay, so if you see, this is cloud connector details, cloud connector. It's not cloud connector, guys. Cloud connector runs in on-premise. This is the tunnel we have created with the cloud connector and to this sub account, which is that tunnel used by any application running in sub account to reach out to S4. Okay, so I don't have time to cover that. But yeah, this is how work zone. So we have created a tunnel between S4 to this sub account via cloud connector and expose these S4 in cloud connector, and those apps I'm fetching them inside work zone by creating the connection here in destinations in sub account. Okay, so this is your build work zone. Now build process automation. So what is build process automation? In build process automation, you can go and develop automations, okay, and connect and those automations via API. So you can call S4, you can call Ariba, you can call SuccessFactors in those automations, right? So this is build process automation, guys. This is a build lobby. Okay, this is a build lobby. So from here only I can launch business application studio. See, if I want to, let's say, develop application, so see here, what full stack application you want to develop, I say next. So it'll say, see, you can do, you create a cloud application programming model, right? These all, let's say I want to develop this. See, it's saying build business application studio will be opened here. If I want to this, business application studio will be opened here. So if I want to develop app, so I can choose app. So it's a, and if I want to, let's say, develop automation, so it will launch build process automation. See, build process automation. Okay, tool, what is used. Let me go back previous. Let's say I want to develop AI agent and all. So this will launch Joule Studio from here. Okay, and if I want to run like create a business sites, like build work zone will be launched here. So if I say next, you will see build work zone you need. So guys, this is centralized lobby for build. Okay, from here you can launch build process automation, you can launch Joule Studio, you can launch business application studio, you can launch build work zone. All of this from here you can launch. Okay, and if you want to develop automation, you will go and click on create. I want to develop process automation. You will create your project name, automation project. So guys, there is a video, you can watch this. Join the channel. If you see, there is a there must be build process automation video here, which team will ping you, and you can look at the build process automation video, this one. Okay, how to create automation, how to connect, of that has been explained. So I don't have much time because I need to give the call to Ram as well. He need to start Datasphere BDC. So simple term, what we can do, what I can say, all the automation, all the workflows centrally will be designed in build process automation and will connect all of those. So in build process automation, uh, so let me create a, okay, once I'll show the thing. So see actions. This is the place where you'll connect, you'll have all your APIs. So let's say you're developing automation, it want to talk to, see, APIs for business partners of S4, Northwind OData APIs. These all APIs will be available, and then we can use these APIs inside our automation to call the systems. So let's say I want to automate invoice approval in S4, right? So what I can do, I can go and create automation. I can create decision. Let's say I want, if invoice value is less than 5,000 INR, it should be auto approved, right? And if invoice value is less more than 5,000, it should create a launch, it should call a workflow, right? So I can develop automation, I can create a process automation area, I can say input, which will be which I can call as an API from S4, which will tell the invoice value. And then on the invoice value, I'll say I can take a decision. If invoice value is less than 5,000 rupees, I can ask AI agent maybe to go somewhere, check the details, and then approve that. Or then I can say no, if it is not the less more than 5,000, I can call a workflow. So that's where, if you develop automation, we have two things. And then workflow will be called, where I will add people in a workflow, and they will go and they will get an email and they will approve. Okay, so that's why when you create automation here, you have two options. Okay, one is automation, one is workflow process, right? Process. So workflow also you can go and create, and different task and all those things can be done here, right? So I feel I don't have time, so I'm just going ahead, guys, with this. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not to do it a bit more detailed here now. So build process, if you see here, so this is whole build portfolio. Build work zone I explained you, build process automation I explained you, build apps. So this is a tool, actually it is getting retired or has been retired. Here you can do, you can drag drop, and you don't need to write a code, you can develop application in this. So Joule Studio is a place on build code. Build code is a tool where Joule agent will come, sorry, Joule will be come as an embedded chatbot, and developers can ask, hey, I want to develop app, these are the features and everything. It will, Joule will automatically generate the code, automatically create data model, everything it will prepare, and you can go ahead and use it directly. Joule will do everything for you. You don't need to write a code. You may not to review the code, whatever it written. Now Joule Studio, this is a place where we do agent development, and this comes in build lobby. That's why we have put it here. So it's a part of build process automation. Now Joule 2.0 is coming. Maybe some thoughts Ram will give you tomorrow when AI portion will look at in detail. So in this Joule Studio is a portion which can explore more. So this is build work zone, build process automation, and now AI capability we'll look at, where we'll see these AI things one by one quickly, and then I will hand over the call to maybe Ram, who will continue with the BDC and data sphere. Okay, so what happens, guys? So now this was your build suite. So if I go back again, so we covered build suite as well, in which I talked about build process automation, where you can develop automations and workflows. Build work zone, where you can have centralized launchpad for all of the system. Build apps, where you can drag, drop, and develop application without writing code, which you are doing here by writing code. Build code, a Joule can come and help you to write a code automatically as per your instruction. This is your build suite, what we use for. Now we'll go to AI services, right? Now, in AI services, generally build business application studio is not part of AI, but it works closely. That's why, because all AI related coding will do here. So if you see AI Core, AI Launchpad, Generative AI Hub, these are tools, guys. I'm talking technically. Tomorrow we'll learn whole SAP Cloud AI landscape. Okay, so we have further sessions. I just want to connect the infra part. Okay, so we have AI Core, AI Launchpad, we have Generative AI Hub, we have HANA Cloud, it is a vector engine, we have Joule, and we have embedded AI in SAP solutions. So what is AI Core, AI Launchpad? You remember, right? I even explained it a bit during ML Ops. AI Launchpad is a place which will let me configure my whole deployment, and also let me deploy in AI Core. AI Core behaves as a server where model actually runs. Okay, Generative AI Hub is a part of AI Launchpad, and it opens gate to consume the external LLMs or multi models, where we can deploy the models which is based on Claude or based on GPT, and can use it with our SAP systems, right? Even these models, I can go and consume it in any custom app running inside a Cloud Foundry, right? That I explained you guys. HANA Cloud, I explained you a bit that time only, that HANA Cloud will store whatever ML models we are developing. Now whatever data is there for ML model by which it is getting trained, or it is querying. Okay, we can store the vector engine. Maybe tomorrow some idea can be given to this, if time permits. Okay, otherwise main area is Joule, which is very an embedded AI and SAP solutions. So many SAP solutions has AI features embedded in it. Tomorrow we'll see one or two service where AI feature is already embedded. So you can say it's a full-fledged solution, but it has AI inbuilt built capability inside it, which SAP have developed already, right? You don't do anything, which we can go and just use it. Now, main is Joule, which has a lot of confusion. Joule base, Joule premium, Joule for consultant, Joule for developer, Joule studio, Joule skill, Joule agent, Joule. A lot of confusion are there, right? So what is Joule? So Joule for consultant. So guys, Joule for consultant is a complete full-fledged solution. I can go and assign entitlement of this in sub account and go and subscribe it and start using it. Who will use it? All SAP consultant, basis consultant, security consultant, consultant, PP, QM, SDTM, all the consultant, Ariba consultant, field glass consultant, all of them can be used. So what we do here, tomorrow we'll give a quick demo for this. Okay. So Joule for consultant, we can subscribe and we can go and make expert of my choice. Let's say I can go and create MM expert, or I can go and create a clean core expert. I can go and say business transformation expert. Okay. And it is trained with all SAP help documentation, all verified, resolved support tickets, all knowledge, right? And you can, let's say I am basis consultant, so I can go and create expert for my choice of basis consultant or BTP admin. Okay, and then I can share that with all my basis team, and they can go and start using it when they are implementing. Let's say I'm doing some configuration, I'm getting stuck, and I can ask, it will help me. I can make a project planning. Let's say I did something I'm not able to resolve, if there is any problem happen, it can help me in troubleshooting, right? So it's very important, and we really do this proper training in even real sessions, and we give you access also to Joule for consultant. Okay. Now Joule Studio. Okay, Joule for developer. Joule for developer again is for like build code, I said, right? Where developers can ask Joule, and Joule itself can develop all the code for them and help them to generate the code, and which they can use in development. And then definitely all the code what is developed, they can push it to Git. It will push it to CI/CD. CI/CD will push it to transport management, and then deployment can happen, right? Either for Kaima or for Cloud Foundry. So this is for developers. So developers use it, and other consultant can use this. Joule Studio. Joule Studio is a place which is a part of build process automation, build suite. And here we can create AI agents, AI skills, and those agents can talk to SAP solutions via MCP server, which can run in integration suite CPI or CI. And this is how they connect. Or they can call the Joule Studio will have agents, and those agents can call APIs published in API management portal, right? To consume the APIs and to do some task in target system, right? Let's say in SuccessFactors S4, right? So we can build all. So tomorrow we'll see demo of this. Joule embedded in SAP solutions. I told you there are many SAP services or SAP solutions or BTP services in which we have inbuilt AI capabilities. We'll see a demo tomorrow for this. Now Joule base and Joule premium. So guys, what happens? Okay, I have to explain this a bit. So guys, first of all, there is a single brain in SAP landscape, which is Joule. A brain is Joule base. Okay. Now, all different types of Joule we have. Joule for consultant, Joule for developer, Joule popping up in different SAP systems, Joule popping on build work zone, Joule popping on Joule for developer, everywhere. Actually, they all use a single brain, which is centrally available because they are just small chat bot. Okay. So when you ask something, actually brain is used from Joule base, which is which is running one place centrally. Sorry, Joule base or Joule premium, you can say. Okay. So if I'm chatting with the chat on Joule for consultant, I'm chatting with the AI Joule wedge, which is in Joule for developer. I'm chatting with a Joule which is there in any SAP application screen. All Joule, this centrally actually communicate to a Joule base, which is real brain of it, right? So we go and subscribe this in one of the sub accounts. If you see here in one of the sub accounts, so we have Joule base running. Where is my cockpit? I'm not finding it. Okay, I have to launch the cockpit again. One second. So BTP Joule base is running, and what we need to do to make them all communicate, we create a formation. Okay, so this formation is there is a formation of create integration with Joule. So Joule for consultant integration. See, integration with Joule. So all systems who need to use Joule brain, which is centrally available, so that the pop-up of Joule which comes in each system screen can use the brain which is available centrally. So this is Joule base. Build version is also communicating. So we create a formation. Generally, guys, in I cover all of this in architecture, or everyone. Any training you will join, I cover 15 hours of BTP fundamental where I just discuss global account, sub account, and some security stuff in 15 hours. So there I cover it. So any training you will join, you join CAP, RAP, integration, or cloud ALM in security, solution architect, 15 hours of BTP fundamental complementary session I give live. Okay. And these all things then I cover every single option in global account. So see here, Signavio, we have Joule. In analytics slide, we have a Joule icon. Build process automation in Joule Studio, we get a Joule icon. They all get powered by this central Joule, which is available. And if you see that central Joule, we have subscribed in one of the sub account. Okay, here Joule base. Okay, and via this formation, it is communicating to all the places. So this is instances of Joule base foundation. Okay, so that's why I've said this is Joule base. All of them are getting powered by this or Joule premium and Joule preview landscape. There is one more Joule called Joule preview. Very less people have heard of it. Actually, before whatever new capabilities SAP add in the Joule, they always keep it here. So anyone going to use new capabilities, they can go and just look at it. What's new coming in Joule, right? You can go and experience that here. So it's a pre-configured. You can go experience new features coming inside Joule with Joule preview. So even I have subscribed that also in Joule preview, also in one of the sub account. Anyways, I'll not open that. Okay, and with this, our whole BTP integration, development, security, AI, data in HANA Cloud we have build build apps and all is visible. And looking at this, I have created this. So this if you see my whole landscape, so PTP, yeah, this is my global account. And if you see, I have created very nice account modeling I have done where I have been, this is my whole BTP landscape, one place. Okay. And guys, I have just followed one staged and two staged and three staged account model. We have three more account model. If it is data API separate account model, centralized DevOps account model, multi-region based account model, business area separate account model, those all we can use. And if there are 10 years down the line, I might be having 300, 400 sub account in my BTP landscape from day one. How I can make it very organized. If you see, my landscape is very clear. Artificial intelligence, these are all AI services, these are all build services, these are all DevOps services, this is HANA database, and this is for integration. Now within HANA database, we can have US East databases, US databases, Australia databases, Singapore or Europe databases, on all. Definitely, that all I discuss in detail in our real session. Even inside this development, we can have more directories. One for all development for HR, all development for CRM, all development for procurement, all development for different systems are happening. We can make it more complex. So this landscape, it seems to be very simple, but there are three more account models I will discuss in real sessions and make it very complex, very crystal clear. Okay, so this is a whole landscape created, which you can see here. Okay, and guys, you can see this is AI. Actually, every single line I have drawn by my hand and gave this image to AI, then it rendered for me. Okay. Okay, so if you see here, I'm not sure if I removed that diagram. Every single draw I have drawn this, and then I give it to AI. Then AI actually created for me a bit, which is looking good. So this is your whole BTP landscape, guys. And then next is BDC. So let me quickly help you the landscape of BDC. So in BDC is a business data cloud. Okay, and guys, it is not handled on BTP. So BDC administration happens from me.sap.com. Okay, this is a place where you can go and subscribe your all SAP Altis Cloud, Databricks, and BDC Cockpit, DataSphere. These all systems are there. And now, if I go and launch these systems, so let me close all of this, or else it will. So this is my DataSphere. This is my SAC, and all single sign-on is happening. This is BDC. This is Databricks. And guys, people who are waiting for BDC training, guys, we were facing some issue with BDC. Today only morning we got it resolved, and BDC training can run flawless now. Okay, so we'll communicate soon the BDC training start date. We were facing some issues with intelligent applications on BDC. So see, this is a place, one central place where so guys, let me one more announcement. Now in BTP admin training, I'm going to add BDC administration course as well. Okay, now it will be running combined BTP, BDC, both admin training course, where how to create your landscape, how to create a resource group, how to subscribe all of your BDC systems, how to then create trust with IES, make them all connected, create a formation. See, even in BTP, we can create a formation. Here also, see, I have created the formations and all for BDC, where all of them working together. And because of this formation I have created in your BDC system, you see system landscape, all of the systems are available in one central place. So BDC centralized cockpit, where you can access all the systems. And this is your data sphere, which is this. So if you see here, this is your data sphere, which is this. This is SAP Altis Cloud. This is Databricks. Okay, and it will continue SSO. And this is your so this is all working together, and SAC, DataSphere, and Databricks. So what happens? So generally, what happens? What happens here? Let me explain. Then I'll hand over the call to Ram. So you have a lot of systems in landscape, right? SAP, DataSphere, sorry, SAP, S4, Ariba, SuccessFactors. I'm not writing. So DataSphere is system. What we do, we fetch data from these systems inside DataSphere. Okay, because see, let's say this is S4, this is S4, this is Ariba, this is SuccessFactors. Maybe I'm looking for some information. That information can get some detail from here and can get some detail from this system, and then that information I can derive. So now I need to have a central place where I can replicate all my data in one place and then can create data model. And those data model may be considered only relevant columns from, so it may be a lot of tables will come from here, a lot of tables will come from here. But for a particular scenario, maybe some tables from here and some tables from here, I will consider for a data model. Even in a table, maybe some columns only I'm interested in for that inside what I'm looking for. So I can create a data model here, and this data model, so it creates like whatever data I'm getting, I can transform it, refine it, create a very nice model here. Now model has only relevant information which I may need. So I extracted data, now I transform it, and I need to load it where, in SAP Analytics Cloud or Power BI, which is non-SAP SAC, where I can go and create a report dashboard, and which will give very nice insight to my system. Also, let's say I want to, on top of this data, I want to train a machine learning algorithm. So I can use Databricks. I can replicate data here in Databricks, and in Databricks, I can write ML Python code to for ML algorithms and train the data. Maybe do further predictions or whatever I want to do with that, right? Or I can do more AI things on top of it. So definitely, I just wanted to connect the dots. Why? And then if you see, these are three. So this is data warehousing layer, this is reporting and planning layer, this is machine learning data science layer, and all of them are actually communicating to all of this using this BDC, which is a centralized platform. We have a cockpit for this, and we can share data in between them, copy data or replicate it, run it, all of that we can. Okay, so Ram, hand over to you from here to go ahead further in BDC and DataSphere and SAC, Databricks, help them to understand that. And then we'll close after BDC, and tomorrow we'll start AI. 3 hours, full-fledged AI. Will go a bit slow tomorrow because BTP was itself very, very big. So I just wanted to connect all the dots just in quickly, and then connect BDC also. And tomorrow AI thing we'll look at.
So Ankit,
Ram,
before I start, there are two persons who have been having their hand up for a long. So if you want to take questions, Krishna.
okay, fine. So Krishna, please go ahead. Krishna, you have question, or Srinivas, you have any question? I see your hand raised. Okay. So let me see. Are you able to unmute, guys? Okay, I'm sorry. I did not give you option. I'm sorry. So can you unmute yourself now? Krishna, please unmute yourself.
This is myself, Srinivas here.
Srinivas?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, this is regarding the landscape setup related to the BDC, the build, SAP build. The SAP build comes with business process automations and SAP build code and BPA. Sorry. These WorkZone and WorkZone as well. All these should be in one sub account, or we need to have what is the best approach to set up those accounts? Is it individual sub accounts, or it will be in one sub
Both you
account?
can have. So yes, you can have in same sub account. Okay. Also, you can have it separate sub account. There is no problem. It will not hinder. Depending upon how complex your landscape is, you can choose. If you'll use some automation which SAP provides, it will automatically create all of them in same sub account, or even it gives you option to choose different sub accounts. Okay. Otherwise, if you're manually creating, you can 100% keep in separate sub account. Yeah. So it totally depends on how big your user base is. Let's say in my build process automation, my functional consultant are also developing a lot of automation, so which is a lot of users are there, so I would keep it isolated maybe in different sub account and have works in different sub account. Okay, but if I have a landscape, my employees are less, I can keep in same sub account. It's totally up to you, but I keep it separate actually, if you'll ask me. Or if I'm doing automation, then automatically SAP create all build at least together.
So that is the best approach, you mean to say, them build together all together.
Not really. Now, even then, it subscribe build it subscribe build process, oh sorry, business application studio, CI/CD, DevOps, all of them in one. And I have 100 regions. Why I should not keep it together? But I will cover that all in real sessions if I want to discuss. So I personally, I prefer it having it separate, and that is recommended in automation. If that's why, if you're not a good developer, you good administrator, you end up having them all of in together, and later a mess can be created. So I maximum I'll do maybe only build once I will keep in same, and rest all I'll keep. DevOps I'll keep separate, development I'll keep separate, security I'll keep separate. Even in build also I keep separate. If it is a big landscape, it is smaller landscape with less user base, I then keep it together also.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, next, Srinivas. Vijay.
Yeah, hi Ankit. Sorry, can I continue or someone is continuing? This is Shiva.
Go ahead. Yeah, sure,
Yeah,
please go
hi.
ahead.
Yeah, hi Ankit. Actually, I'm background of SAP Security and GRC. Recently, I mean, 1 year back from last
So
one
do
year,
one
we are.
thing. If you want, okay, if you want to, so I have one-to-one session with me, or I have a career guidance session open for whole month. Okay,
No,
you please book
not
a call
case.
with me if it's career guidance class question. Okay, it's a technical question. Okay, go ahead then.
Yeah, is the build work? I mean, it's a cloud ALM is also part of the BTP admin security training.
No,
Like
Cloud LM have separate 70 hours of training. Yes, some portion of some administrative steps you need to do, minimum,
yeah.
that is covered in admin, but otherwise I have separate Cloud LM course in which administration of Cloud LM we cover it separately
Oh,
in that same
okay.
course, ALM
Yeah.
course.
Yeah, I just want to know that the cloud ALM administration task is covering or not.
So any training related things, guys, either I will take question at then only if have technical queries, I can take it up. At the end, I will take training related queries, or you can book a call with me. Tahir, please send the call link so that they can book with me call. Okay.
Okay, sure, Ankit. Thank you.
Pradeep. Pradeep Kumar.
Yep. Yes. Hi, Ankit. So you told that ML models will be created in Business Studio. So the ML models
What
will also
model?
be created.
No, the coding only
Okay.
will be done, right? Coding can be done in Business Studio, right? Python code, but it will
Yeah.
get deployed in the AI core via AI Launchpad.
Yes. Understood. So how about Databricks? Even Databricks also will be doing the same thing, writing the
So no,
code for the
Databricks
model.
has its own execution layer. So whatever code you are writing, that you can send it to. So you, if you want to write a Databricks related code, so Databricks you can write any ID in Business Studio also, and you can deploy in Databricks. So Databricks has its inbuilt AI execution layer. Okay.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
And get so see in Databricks, basically they use PySpark and PySQL, right? So they have the inbuilt cataloging and they have the inbuilt machine learning capabilities which you can use. Like you can use PySpark to build your own, train your own model, test it, and you can enhance it, right? So for that, SAP has partnered with Databricks inside BDC. So if you are using BDC, you can opt as an optional component the Databricks also. So that is for a different reason. Now in the AI core, if you see, now in the AI core, if you see, basically this is where like there are customers who might have BDC and the Databricks, or who might not have Databricks. And from Databricks point of view, it is mostly about analytics. But in AI core, it can be any machine learning model. It can be an open weight model also. You can go to Olama, you can go to Hugging Face, you can download a model, and then you can make AI core the runtime for that model. So you can deploy any model into AI core and it is going to run that. So they're both very different. I mean, they both can have machine learning models trained and deployed, but very different purposes.
So, Ram, I'm Pradeep here. For the army, even my question was the same. How was the differentiation between SAP iCore and the Databricks? So yeah, you have answered. So, but the basically, I would like to understand if I understand correctly, AI core is mainly related to the automations. Is that right, or else like so? Still for
So
S4
for
data.
example, let's take from OpenAI. SAP has entered into a contract, and SAP has got a bunch of frontier models like GPT 4.5, 5.4, 5.6, all that. So the OpenAI has given this executables to SAP. Now SAP needs a runtime to run this. So that runtime comes from a sub account, which is basically a region like AWS, US East, or some region like that. So in that, now SAP can execute this AI core as the runtime. They can execute all these frontier models there from Anthropic, from OpenAI. There are 40 plus models which can run. So AI core is basically the underlying platform, the runtime environment that provides the capability for an AI model to run, right? So they are using it to run their own models. We can also run our models. Like if we train our frontier models, if we take an open weight model and want to run it, it can be the execution platform.
Okay, so to train the model, especially like we are moving the data to the BDC. Sorry, no, ideally without BDC also the clients can able to train their models and they can implement their SAP ready system, right? So in the BDC, especially like what is again like uh, the SAP recommendation is going with BDC and take separate AI ready system, or else like, so is that okay through BTP?
So when we talk about this new approach of SAP, right? So when we talk about this autonomous enterprise vision, so all of these components are very tightly interconnected, right? So yes, ideally customers can opt for BDC or not for BDC, but if you want to go into the autonomous enterprise and get the full value of it, then you have to go for the entire stack that SAP is proposing, which is the autonomous suite, which is all the ERP systems, SCM and HCM, all those systems. And then you should also have BDC, you should also have the build tools, and you should also have the govern tools. So all of that should be the complete platform to get the full benefits.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Amol, you have a question? Maybe Ram, you can cover the topics and we'll take the question at the end.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Hello.
You can share screen.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, we'll take questions later. Let us finish the topic and I'll take the question. We'll extend it a bit, okay?
Okay, so before diving into BDC, so Ankit has covered a lot of depth, right? So he has covered all this technical and the system connectivity and all that part. Let me just give you a brief walkthrough of the SAP vision, right? So that we clarify a couple of things which you might have as a question. So let's spend a few minutes here. Let's understand what led to business AI platform, right? So why business AI platform? Why, what changed? Why not business transformation platform, BTP? Why is there a business AI platform now? And what happened to BTP and all this, right? So Ankit has already covered all this in technical slides. Now I'm talking from the SAP's vision standpoint. Right? So this is the main pain point of the customers. So the thing is, AI is everywhere. For the past 5-6 years, everywhere it is AI, AI, AI. All companies from small to large, even individual solopreneurs, everyone is saying that they are using AI, right? But there are some common problems, right? So the availability, yes, it is there everywhere. It is very cheap. You can, spend $20 per month and then get a subscription. It is available, it's very cheap, it's easily accessible, and anyone can just prompt. You don't even have to do a lot of prompt engineering nowadays. You can just talk it naturally and then you will get the results. But still, what is the pain points, right? So this AI accuracy itself, right? So these are all various studies that SAP conducted, and some numbers are coming from different studies. So in general, AI accuracy is at 80%. It's not at 100%, right? So in a business context, the 20% difference is very large. So you cannot be 8 out of 10 times right. You have to be all the 10 out of 10 times right. So that is one pain point. The second thing is that so 42% of so this is done by Anthropic, this research. So they are saying that 42% of the customers report data access and quality issues as the leading barrier for their AI adoption, right? So they are saying that, okay, AI is good. Whatever Anthropic models Anthropic is giving is good, but still they are running into problems with data access and the data quality, right? So because of that, their AI implementations are not successful. And then finally, a lot of these customers have done a lot of POCs, right? So you might also have done in your org couple of POCs. So you might have tried something, it might have worked, and then when you want to go into production state, it might not have you know uh, become productive because of lot of gaps in there, right? So in a POC, it looks cool, but when it's not 100% there yet, so it's not productive. So this is where SAP is saying that what are the hidden things that are needed for an enterprise, and how is SAP fitting into this picture, right? So for example, the AI is yes publicly available, but does the AI have the process knowledge and your business context, right? So your company is doing a business. It can be oil and gas, it can be consumer goods, any business, any industry. Your company is doing a business, either manufacturing or service, right? So you will have several business processes and end-to-end processes, right? So this business process knowledge, is it there with the AI? So maybe from the public training data, it will know generically what a oil and gas company does, but does it know in detail, and does it know specifically about your business? No, right? So and then does it have your business context? Does it have all your data? And are you ready to share your internal business data, which is competitive to a publicly available model? So that's the first gap, right? So lack of process knowledge and business context. Second gap is the accuracy, right? So how accurate and how connected is your business data? So for example, even within the organizations, now the data is not connected, right? So there are ETL tools which are extracting data from one system to another, sending it here and there, but the semantic get lost in all these transformations and transports, right? So you are not still maintaining the context. You are not, you consider customer in one system, and then in another system, are you considering the same customer? It's a problem like in your mobile phone, when you save someone's number and then again they have an alternative number, you accidentally save it as a duplicate contact. So you will have two Pradeeps, or you will have two Srinivas, right? So, but they are both the same person. So same can happen in a business context also. You will have disconnected data, you will have inaccurate data. So again, that leads to problem with AI. And finally, the main thing is trustworthiness and the secured governance, right? So not every customer is ready to put their internal data in a publicly available model, because many of these models, they put it in their terms and condition clearly that they are going to use the data for their training purposes, right? So unless you have a explicit enterprise agreement with them where you say, okay, no, you cannot use our data for public training purposes, they are going to use it. And then you don't have any layer where you can monitor, okay, what is happening, what agent is being called, and what prompt it is sending, and what response it is generating. There is no central place to govern. So these are the pain points. So now what is SAP bringing into the picture? So we have discussed about all these pain points, right? So the lack of context, the connections, and all this. Now what is SAP bringing to the picture? Right, so SAP had 50 plus years of deep domain knowledge, deep operational knowledge, right? So they have worked with all this world's top companies. So if you take consumer goods, if you take the top 10 or top 100 companies, 80, 90 of them will be SAP customers, right? So they have this deep industry and domain knowledge, and they have this in a very connected and detailed data structure format, right? So they have this ERP systems where they have this tables, and they have this data products, and then they have the knowledge graph which understands all this, right? So they have deep organizational domain knowledge across industries. And then now with the BDC layer, they also have a harmonized business data. So previously we had problems of, okay, so there is a customer in one system, it is different, another system, it is different, and all that. But now with BDC and the data products, this problem is being solved. Right? So all these data products are now harmonized. If you say customer across your company, irrespective of what system it is going to mean customer only, right? And then now with SAP, especially the data is fully integrated. Like the AI is not a bolt-on AI, right? So it's not like the AI extracting the data away from the system and then doing something with the data. It's not like I'm going to ChatGPT and putting an Excel upload and saying that, okay, this is my data, do something with it. No, the AI is inbuilt. The AI is surfaced inside each of your operational systems. You take S4, there will be a Joule. You take success factors, there will be a Joule. So the AI is not a bolt-on AI. So you can think, okay, so I can go and buy an Anthropic license and then I am a pro user. I also have enterprise, readiness. I signed a contract with Anthropic. They agreed that we are not going to train with your data. But still, the problem is Anthropic is not bolt into SAP, right? So you have to still take your data out of SAP and send it to Anthropic. Whereas the Joule, it is integrated into everything. So these are the advantages that the SAP is bringing, right? So SAP is building from the inside out what they already have, and then how they can surface AI into all these layers. So how are they planning to do this, right? So that's where, okay, this is all about SAP's achievement, about all these years of their domain knowledge and all this. This is what we discussed already. So how do they achieve this? That is where the 2026 Sapphire and all these different leadership talks from SAP, where they centralize this one vision, which is called the autonomous enterprise vision, right? So this is where they say, okay, so AI, let the companies lot of workflow and end-to-end processes, let it be run by AI, right? So let it be AI-driven workflows, right? So then the immediate emotional question that comes to our mind is, okay, if everything is run by AI, so is the job market going to be hit, right? So all the humans, what is going to happen to them, right? So that's where the humans are still critical, right? So they are shifting. They have to be like, the companies have to invest in them, and I hope a lot of companies of you who are working also are investing in you. And then that's where they need to be upskilled, they need to be trained, they need to get this, how these new things are working, so that they can use this AI agent without fighting with the AI agent. So, I'm a developer and I use AI assistant from a long time, from the initial stages back in 2020 or 21. Right. So earlier, if you see me and my team, when we started using things like GitHub Copilot and all in our IDEs, we used to fight with it. Right. So we had a natural tendency to write a code in a different way, and suddenly it will fill the line, and then we backspace it, and then again it will fill the line. So we used to fight with it. There is a friction. There is a learning curve. Right. So that needs to be a shift. And this shift is what SAP is saying is, let's say a typical person who is working in a SAP operational system, if he's doing something again and again, like creating a sales order or a HR again and again, creating a job requisition, etc. Right. So that's not fun and enjoyable for them. They are not doing it for the fun of it. Right. So they are just doing it because it is their job and there is no better way to do it. Now think about it. If they can give this to an AI agent, which can reliably, not 80%, which can 100% do the job, and which does not leak the data, and then it is integrated into their system that they always use, right? They don't have to leave, go to a particular T code, particular Fiori app, or anything. They can do it from where they are. Then what they will do is they'll give all these operational aspects to this AI driven thing, right? And then they'll get free up. They'll get a lot of time. And in that time, they can think about what are the things that can they improve in their department, right? So, okay, so HR is freed up. Now they can think about, okay, what can I do strategically? What can I do? What else can I do? Instead of me, my entire 8 hours or 9 hours of the workday completely being filled with, creating 10 different job requests manually, proofreading it and all that. Now that is just given to the AI, in a 10 minutes or 30 minutes. And then from time to time, if AI requires any input, it will come back and it will alert you. It will ask you questions. Okay, so you ask this job request, I want this detail, or proofread it or review it like that. So you're just going to give some inputs, but your value shifts. You are going to think about strategically now. So the human value is preserved. And finally, all this is interconnected, right? So previously SAP systems, they were kind of disconnected. HR does things in HCM, but that doesn't connect very well with the finance. And then finance team does something in the finance that doesn't connect very well with the procurement and all that. But now with this agentic architecture, there are multi-agent workflows, right? So one workflow happening in one part of your organization can trigger another workflow in another different system, right? So something happening in HR can trigger something in finance. Let's say the HR is planning to hire someone, right? And then that someone is going beyond the budget, but they are a very good candidate. So the HR system can trigger a request to finance system and check that if there is an exceptional budget available for this and all that, right? So same thing can happen between multiple systems. And these are the principles, or these are the vision behind the autonomous enterprise. So they say that most of your operational things can be handed off to this AI agents. We'll come to what are AI agents, what are AI assistants, what are AI skills. But in principle, okay, there is a shift happening where the humans are getting freed up to do strategic work than boring, repetitive operational work, and they can hand this off to AI. That's the summarization of that vision. Now, how does SAP achieve this vision? Right? So that is where. So okay. So now this autonomous vision, it has many layers, right? So the vision is called autonomous vision, and it is called autonomous enterprise, right? So in autonomous enterprise, they basically, this is what their goal is, to make the best people can, to get the best out of people in their work, right? And then there are these different autonomous suits that is happening. We'll talk about that. So now, in all of this, the ERP is going to be the brain. Right? So the ERP of the company is going to be the brain. So SAP is not losing value because AI is taking over. Because now, in the industry, there is a talk that, okay, AI is happening, so all the SaaS products are going to go down. So there is no requirement for a software as a service. But when you talk about SAP customers, still ERP is going to remain the brain. When we say ERP, it is all these things, right? So all these autonomous pieces, all these verticals, right? So autonomous customer experience, autonomous supply chain management, autonomous finance, autonomous spend management, autonomous human capital management, and then there is something called industry AI. We'll go into each of these pieces now, and then we'll understand. So how do SAP build this autonomous enterprise, right? So what are the components of this autonomous enterprise? So it has basically 5 core elements, or let's say 4 core elements, and then one adoption strategy, right? So the first element is the Joule, right? So Joule is going to be the
screen.
Yeah.
Yes, it is visible to us.
Can I continue here?
Please, yeah, you can continue. Please rejoin who cannot see screen. Please drop off and join again.
Okay. So there are these 5 core elements, right? So the first element is the Joule. That becomes your new front end. That becomes your front door of your business, right? So anyone in your organization interacting with any part of SAP or some non-SAP workflows also, Joule will become their new front end. So what do I mean by that? So if you think about it, so a couple of years back, let's say if you started in SAP maybe 10, 15 years back, most of your work would be around transaction codes, right? So you go into SAP logon, you log into a S4 system, or at that time ECC system, and then you will go to T codes, do something. And then a couple of years later, it shifted to Fiori and Fiori apps. You go into a Fiori Launchpad, you search for a particular Fiori app, you do the work there. But now, if you think about the next generation of people, right? So if you have kids around, you will know this already. When you see the kids using their phones or tablets, they don't enter the search, right? They don't type some song or something into the YouTube as they don't type it like us. They'll just speak it. They'll turn on the mic and they'll say, okay, play me this song, play me Baby Shark, right? So for very little kids, 1.5 years, 2 years, they'll just interact with Alexa, Siri, or something, and then they'll ask those songs. So those are the generation of employees that are entering into the job market also. The Gen Zs and then the Gen Alphas and all that, right? And their way of interacting with the systems are very different. So SAP has to consolidate all these users. SAP has veterans who are with more than 30 years, 35 years of experience. And then there is the middle crowd with 10 years of experience. And then there is a very young crowd that is coming in. So for all of them, what is going to be feasible? That's where the Joule comes in, right? So it's called Joule Work. It is available in Joule Desktop. It's available in web. It is available as a mobile app. So all your work, all your operational work, all that work now is going to be via Joule. Joule becomes the new front end. So that's the first component. Second component is the autonomous suite. Right? So this is where the 5 verticals that we talked about, autonomous finance, autonomous spend, autonomous SCM, all this comes into picture. What is autonomous suite? We'll see in details one by one of this component. But so in this, all these are not new systems, right? So these are the SAP S4, these are the SAP SuccessFactors, all those same systems. But now what is happening there is they have built AI assistants and AI agents and AI skills into each of those systems that are going to drive some autonomous workflows, right? So that's why they are called autonomous suite now. So if you think a step back, I told you, right? So the main goal of autonomous enterprise is to offload work to AI so the humans can be freed up. And how are they doing that? In each of these 5 different verticals, they have created about 50 assistants and then 200 plus agents and 2000 plus skills. And these are going to offload a lot of repetitive operational work to the AI. Okay. And then sector specifically, SAP has industry AI. So if you have seen a lot of SAP products, yeah, SAP builds generic functional and technical products, yes, but SAP also builds specialized industry specific product. There is SAP, products for apparel industry, SAP product for oil and gas industry, SAP product for banking, SAP product for consumer goods. Like that, different SAP systems were there. Now for those systems also, AI is being built, right? So there are autonomous workflows for those type of industry specific use cases also, and that is called the industry AI. And finally, how are all these things being built? So that is where the core of this workshop comes in. This is all happening in SAP Business AI platform. So previously, people were building apps, people were doing integration, people were doing, DevOps. All that Ankit has explained in the SAP BTP side, right? So now we have to build all these AI stuff also. This also Ankit explained like in all these different slides. Now that to build all this, even for SAP to build the Joule work and inside that the custom Joule skills and all that and the standard Joule assistant, Joule agents and skills, and to build this industry specific workflows. For all this, SAP also needed a foundation, a stack of technical products to build all these things. And that platform is called the SAP Business AI platform. So we'll see in detail each of these components. So don't worry about it. So this is the build platform. Now, again, these are the 4 layers that makes up the autonomous enterprise. Then what is this 5th one? So now the question comes to mind is, okay, so there are customers who are already using, some SAP product. Maybe they are on SAP S4HANA on-prem, or some customers are still in SAP ECC, or some customers are in SAP S4HANA on cloud. So there will be different stages of customers, right? And then some customers might not be even SAP customer at all. So for all of them, already SAP had 2 main missions or 2 main transformation journeys, right? So one is called Rise with SAP. That is for SAP ERP customers who are still in ECC and on-prem to migrate to S4HANA and potentially to S4HANA cloud, right? So that is called Rise with SAP. So helping the customers transform. And then SAP had another thing called Grow with SAP. That is for net new customers who doesn't have any SAP system to onboard them into Grow. Now, how is AI impacting this? So this is where agent-led transformations comes into picture. They have built AI agents. They have built Joule for consultants. They have built Joule for developers. And all these tools now makes this journey very easy, right? And then for Rise with SAP customers, for example, if the Rise with SAP customer, let's say a SAP customer who is using ECC, they agree to do, okay, I will migrate to, S4HANA or S4HANA cloud, and then they do a 50% investment on that. Then SAP is even giving some of these agents in their old ECC on-prem system, so that all this transformation journey becomes easy for them. Until they get transferred, they'll also be able to use and benefit from all of these AI initiatives and AI workflows and agents and so on, right? So that is basically the adoption, accelerated adoption, and it is called agent-led transformation because previously this Rise and Grow were basically implemented by people, right? So either SAP will do it or SAP will have some implementation partners that will work with the customer company and do it. Now it's not only the people who are helping you. Now there is AI also that is doing some of this work. So these are the 5 core elements of the autonomous enterprise vision to be realized. And in this, the main core element is business AI platform because that is where the magic is happening. That's where everything is getting built. So again, that layered stack is given here. So the top is the Joule, right? So that is the front end. That is where you interact to do anything. And then that is connected to all these SAP Autonomous Suite, which is nothing but all these 5 verticals we talked about. And then the industry AI. And it also contains these agents and everything. And then we have, of course, industry AI that are industry specific workflows. And all of this is powered by the SAP Business AI platform In that, you have three components. We'll talk about each of them in detail. We have build, we have contextualize and reason, and then we have govern. So build is where you have things like, Ankit talked about it. So Joule Studio and integration suite is mainly in the build. So that is where you connect systems, right? So you use integration suite to the API, even mesh, MCP, and everything. And then you use the Joule Studio to build the Joule agents. You SAP delivers, let's say, 200 agents, but you have a custom workflow. You want your own customized agent. Then that is where you can build that. And then you have the contextualize and realize. So this is the platform where you have the things like AI Core, AI Launchpad, GenAI Hub, HANA Vector PB, HANA Knowledge Graph, and all these things. So this is the main core. This is the AI powerhouse of SAP. This is what is giving the reasoning, giving the knowledge graph, giving the vector embeddings, all that powers the SAP standard autonomous agents and suite, and it can also power the things that you build. And finally is the governance layer. So that is where we talk about the trust, the observability, and monitoring what is happening and setting validation rules. So that something doesn't go wrong, right? So we saw that in the beginning itself, AI is only 80% accurate. So how are we trusting AI to run all these workflows? How do we make sure that nothing goes wrong? So that is where in the Govern platform, we will set validation rules. We will set agent evaluations. We will set criterias. We will set thresholds. We will go and monitor what happened. If something failed, we'll have logs. We'll see who triggered what and what happened inside the agent. We'll see the traces. We'll see what is the reasoning going on. And then how do we correct it in the future, right? So all that happens in the Govern platform. So it is made up of all things like there is something called as AI Agent Hub. That is a new thing that is coming in that allows you to monitor all the agents that is deployed in your SAP landscape. There is LeanIX. There is Cloud ALM. And all these governance related stuff are in the govern. So these three things make up the business AI platform: the build, the contextualize and reason, and then the govern. Again, this is just the 5 layers again repeated. So we talked about Joule, right? So that is the front door. That is where people are going to, access everything. So this is like you would have seen Joule already, maybe in any SAP services. So the difference is the previous generation of Joule was just a co-pilot, right? So it answered question and answers, and then it. Okay. Yeah, so it was just a co-pilot. It was answering some questions, it was doing some transactions, and it was doing some navigations. That's all. But now the new Joule Studio, the Joule Work, right? So it is very powerful. It can do both pro code and low code activities. If you just tell your intent, if you tell your goal, it will be able to build an entire AI app itself, right? So it is that powerful, and we'll see that probably tomorrow. We'll see what is this new Joule and how does it look like. But it is not something that you have already used. The Copilot or the question answering era of Joule is the old one. This is something entirely new. So this becomes the front end. This becomes the experience layer. This becomes the new UI of SAP. So that you literally don't have to go into each and every S4 HANA system, and you don't have to do something like go to a transaction code or go to a Fury app and do something. You can directly. Ankit, I think I lost the screen sharing. Did you take over?
Yeah, I was just sharing the Joule in
Showing
mobile.
the Joule. Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead.
No problem. You talk. No problem.
Okay. So this is the Joule. So thank you, Ankit, for bringing this up. So this is the Joule mobile. So like I said, now Joule is available in 3 places, right? So you have Joule mobile, you have Joule desktop, and then you have Joule web. Right? So it can do a lot of things. See here, it says process trigger, and it has inbox, and it has monitor workflows, right? So it can do everything without you having to leave from here to do something, right? So we will talk much about this, and I'll show you the new Joule in the desktop version tomorrow. Right? So now it is running something. Let's see. See, when it says, selecting best way to get revenue data, now it is accessing the SAP knowledge graph to understand what are all the things there, what are the data products there, what are the CDS views there, and what are the APIs there. So it will understand how all it can get the, revenue data, and then it will find the best way from it. And then it will send a query to that. So most best way, like it will try to use data product if it is available. If it is not there, it will try to use a CDS view or a OData source. If that is not there, it will try to use a API, or it will try to use MCP servers, MCP tools, right? So it will check using the SAP knowledge graph, and then it will try to find out what is the best thing. And here it is an analytical capability, so it is using SAP's Just Ask, and then Ankit had two models, I guess, in SAC with almost the same revenue data. So it asked a disambiguation query. It basically said, okay, I can find the data from these two models. Can you tell me from where I should get this data, right? And then you see it is now building a chart for Ankit. So all this is happening because the Joule is integrated into all the systems, right? So it can access the data from SAC also, and the SAC can access data from the DataSphere, and the DataSphere is accessing data from the data products, like that, right? So that's where the BDC picture comes in. And the Joule, like now Ankit doesn't have to log into SAC to check this, right? So Ankit, for checking a report, he can go here, he can do something. And then if he wants to take an action, he wants to do something in S4, he can do that. Like he can say, okay, go and, let's say he's checking the accounts receivable report. And then he finds that a couple of customers are pending payment. So he can directly say, okay, mark this customers as, flagged so that we are not giving any new orders for them. At the same time, send them a reminder mail saying that they have to pay in so and so date. And all this can be done without leaving this Joule interface. So that's the power of the Joule. So now let me
Yeah,
again.
so I actually set up Joule work in mobile, so I thought of it.
Yeah, thank you, Ankit. Yeah.
Take over.
Okay, so again, coming back. So that is the Joule. That is the power of Joule. Now, going to again the autonomous enterprise, we talked about this, right? So the main point here is it is all role based. So now it understands who is Ankit, right? What roles he have, and only those things will be allowed. If Ankit is only supposed to read, he's from a, let's say he's from a sales team, he's only supposed to read revenue data. If he tries to check his boss's salary, right? So he's not from HR department, right? So if he checks, okay, what is my boss salary, it will not give that information to Ankit, right? So it is role based, it is controlled, and then it is
And
task
I will
driven.
teach this. We'll teach this how you control this. We'll teach in the AI session actually how you control this. Okay, where the all configuration setting happens, where people having access to particular thing can only ask those. If they ask something else for a different system where they don't have access to it, they'll say you are unauthorized to ask this. Okay, so this all will cover in the AI sessions.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And again, it is all task driven, right? So it is not like you are trying to when interacting with Joule, you should not say that. Even if you observed Ankit, he said what was the last quarter revenue, right? So he did not say go to SAC, use the sales model and get me this data. That's a very old way. You are instructing the system what to do. You do not have to do that. You have to tell your task. You have to say, okay, you know what, I want to do this. Then let the system figure out the best way to do it. So that's how the Joule agents work. They are task driven. So you have to tell them your intent, you have to tell them your goal. You shouldn't have to tell them how to do it, right? So previously, the mental model that people used to say is treat AI like an intern who has a lot of knowledge but who doesn't know how to do things. So you have to tell them step by step and they do it. But now in agentic AI, that is not true. Now you should not tell how to do it because it knows how to do it better, right? So you just need to tell what you need, it's like a genie, right? So you just ask it what needs to be done. And then if it has questions, it will come back and ask. So if you remember, Ankit had asked about revenue. It came back and asked what is the best model I should choose from. So that happens. And that is where the human in the loop also comes. So that's where any consequential action. Now, for example, let's say Ankit says, go and delete a particular purchase order, right? That is a consequential action. So agent will not automatically do it. So it will come for a approval. And then if it is confused, if it is not able to do something, it will come back and ask, okay, these are the options I have, what should I do? And all this is where the human in the loop becomes critical. And all these type of agents and tasks and all these can happen in across all these 5 verticals. It can happen in finance, it can happen in spend, can happen in HCM, it can happen in supply chain, can happen in customer experience. And in all the places, SAP have delivered standard agents, standard skills, and standard assistants. So that's how it is going to happen. So this is common for all industries. So these are all across technical and functional products. Now there are industry specific AI also. So SAP has created industry specific AI for a couple of use cases, right? Let's say they have different customers across different industries. Let's say they have oil and gas customer, and they have done some research. So how they do this is through co-innovations, right? So SAP has forward deployed engineers. They go and work with the customer. They understand the customer needs, and then they create these solutions. So it is not like SAP coming in and saying that, okay, this is what we build, this is what you are going to use. No, it is a co-innovation with this forward deployed engineers and forward deployed data product managers and forward deployed managers concept, right? So where the SAP is sending their people to this customers who are this industry, and they are building these solutions from the ground up. So that is the power of industry specific AI. So let's take, for example, one use case. This is an industry specific AI use case, but from this you can understand the power of autonomous enterprise. You can understand the power of multi-agent. You can understand the power of AI driving the workflows. So let's take an oil and gas customer, right? So for this oil and gas customer, SAP has delivered autonomous asset management as a solution, right? So the name is here as autonomous asset management. That's what is called AAM here. Let's understand now, these are the different personas, right? And then these are the different assistants. So you can think about assistants. So for example, you have a boss, right? So very senior level boss. Then naturally they'll have some staff who are like assistant to them, right? So they delegate the task to them. Whenever they go to a meeting, they take this assistant with them, like a personal assistant, right? So they'll keep notes, they'll do half of their job, they'll remind them of something. So same way for all personas who are working in SAP, there are going to be assistants, AI assistants. And this assistant is nothing but you can treat them like an employee. You can treat them as an assistant for whoever is doing this role. So now let's understand a VP, right? Operations VP is there in a company. He's the board level person, right? So he's an executive. And then for him, there is an executive guidance assistant. Why? Because let's understand the pain point of a VP, right? So the VP understands high level business goals. Let's say he wants to reduce the downtime by 15% and the maintenance cost by 20%, right? So in oil and gas rig, maintenance downtime is not acceptable. Every minute is cash. Every minute they are extracting, let's say, natural gas, or they are extracting crude oil, etc. And every minute they are losing, dollars there, right? So they are losing real money. So every minute reduction is important. For an executive, his high level business goal is clear, right? So he knows, I want to reduce downtime by 15%. I want to cut down the maintenance cost by 20%. But he doesn't know the operational reality, right? So if this VP ops goes to all the senior managers and then say, you know what, we want to cut this down, that's like a dictatorship. He is saying that, okay, we want to do this, but he is not understanding from the grassroots level what are the operational challenges. Now that executive guidance assistant closes this gap, right? So what this executive guidance assistant can do is it can run this autonomous asset management, and it can translate these strategic goals like reducing the downtime or reducing the maintenance costs into actionable strategies, right? So it is, instead of saying that, okay, we want to do this, it will say what is the best approach to do this. Like, how can we do predictive maintenance? How can we avoid machine breakdowns and all this, right? So let's say it can take that, reduce unplanned downtime across our refineries by 20%, and then it will break it down into actionable goals. And again, let's take, for example, the asset master data team, right? So the problem there, if you think about it, is there will be a lot of assets that the company owns. There will be refinery, there will be rigs, there will be middle of ocean rigs, there will be ships, helicopters, there will be compressors, motors. From small components till big assets, they'll own a lot. And then the master data will be like a mess if they don't have something like master data governance and so on. It will be like a mess, right? So there will be a lot of duplicates. It is very hard to understand. So typically the pain point for the asset management team is understanding this different scattered data across different systems. And there will be repetitions. For compressor, one person has used a different spelling, another person has used a different spelling. Those records will be discrete records now, but they mean the same thing. So this data inaccuracy will be very costly. Let's say a pump has failed, and these guys have to figure out what is the model of the pump, what is the technical specification, and is this in warranty or not? What was the maintenance history? What was the last repair done? And when was it going to be next scheduled maintenance? And all this is going to become a pain point. Now, with the assistant like, asset information management assistant, it is going to use solutions like MDG and automatically reduce the asset, the inconsistency in the data. The onboarding cost is going down because the moment you try to go into MDG, you have to correct your master data. Previously, there was a very highly manual process, but now, this assistant will orchestrate a bunch of agents, and on this products, it is running on SAP products, and it can do these things for them. And the same way for each of these different personas, right? There are assistants, and these assistants are like virtual employees. They have a role, they have a persona, and they have sub agents under them. And these agents are the ones that are actually doing the job. This assistant's job is to orchestrate. It will be like, I am the central brain and I am working for this group, right? So this assistant will be like, I am working for the board VPs and my role is this and all that. And this assistant is like, I'm working for the master data team. My role is this, and I have access to all these agents. And then the agents are the ones that are doing the actual work. The agent is the one that is working, with the MDG system. It is reducing the duplication in the master data and all that, right? So this is how, even in the autonomous enterprise and even in the industry AI, this new vision of autonomous enterprise is created, right? So for every persona, there is a task based assistant created. So they SAP understood, okay, what is a typical task that this persona does and what are their pain points. So according to that, they have created an assistant for them. Previously, it was not possible. Maybe at a board member level, they can have a they can have a human assistant. It doesn't matter. But let's think about a normal developer. Let's think about someone in the master data team. Everyone cannot have their own assistant. But now with AI, SAP has given virtual assistants to them. And these assistants are the ones that are driving the agents and skills to get the job done. And how are these members, interacting with the assistant? Are they going and saying that, hey, executive guidance assistant, do something? No, right? So they are just interacting with the Joule. Like how Ankit asked, show me the last quarter of sales data. That's how they are going to do. But based on their role, a particular assistant and particular agents will be assigned. I mean, automatically under the hood, it is all there. So whenever someone has the right role and when they ask a right question, that thing gets triggered and it is doing automatic workflows. So the only thing all these people need to know and all these people have to use is Joule. Right? So they are going into Joule, they are asking all these things. So now this asset master data team never has to log into not never, that's a strong word. Most of the time doesn't have to log into the MDG and do things. They can do it directly from the Joule. Right? So this is what is happening in the autonomous enterprise. Now our discussion is about the business AI platform. And that platform is the one that enables this thing to happen. Right? So this assistants, this agents, the skills, how are they getting data? When Ankit said, okay, get me the sales revenue, how did it get the data? It is coming from SAC. How did SAC get the data? It is coming from DataSphere. How did DataSphere get the data? It is coming from BDC. How did BDC get the data? Okay, in SAP, for me, someone created a formation where they have connected a S4 system in the formation. So from the S4, whenever someone in the BDC triggers a data product installation, the S4 data products get installed inside DataSphere. And then from the DataSphere, it gets consumed by SAC. From the SAC, the data is coming to Joule via just task, and then the Ankit's request is fulfilled. So all these things, right, that lays the foundation and the pipeline for enabling this type of agentic workflow is what we are going to talk about tomorrow, right? So I think we are on time. So I'll stop here. So this is the thing called, business AI platform. So that is what is, I was leading up to this. So now you have the clear vision in mind and you have an idea of what are the various layers, and the Joule being the front end, and then you have all these different capabilities and so on. This is kind of confusing for people, right? So it all looked on the surface like, SAP said BTP is now going to be called AIP. It was like, okay, a naming rebranding. This is what the core components are. Okay. Yeah. So Ankit, let's continue the discussion tomorrow. Maybe we'll do the Q&A. Ankit, I guess you have to unmute the people, right? So they are all blocked. Their mic is blocked.
Okay, so guys, how many people think this is not a live session? There is guy calling, fighting with me. It's a recorded session. Okay, I'm not sure what's problem with him.
Tell that guy's name.
And
I'll repeat that. Then he will believe. I guess it is live. I am very much live.
I'm also live actually. And from the time I started, I'm live. So even the sub account I created, I can show this timestamp. I don't know. Some people are that he's calling and fighting me. It's not live session. Why you said it's a live session?
You can go to your LinkedIn or something and post
And
something
he's saying
live.
he's saying he will come to office to fight with me tomorrow on this. I am waiting for
No,
3 days
but
slot
I
for recorded
see,
session.
Ankit, but I understand because a lot of companies are out there, training companies. They are doing the typical Zoom calls where they set up recorded session to show up as a live, so people are
Oh.
skeptical basically. Yeah. So maybe the best thing you can do is at the LinkedIn or something, which is a social platform. If you make a post during this live sessions, people will know, okay, these guys are posting, and the timestamp we can see that post. So it is actually a live. So we have to prove in this era of AI, skepticism is everywhere.
Okay. Anyways, fine. So yeah. So you want me to unmute people?
Let's go ahead. If it's a platform question, you take it. If it's a AI question, I will try to take it. Yeah.
Okay. So I will take question answers. Okay, so guys, let's go with so simple words. If you can ask difference between BTP versus VIP, is a VIP subset of BIP. Yes, BTP can be a subset of. It's a part. It's a empowering BIP actually. Can Joule Mobile help business users like managers to accept edit workflows? Joule Mobile edit workflows.
Not
No,
edit. So
so
mobile is basically for consumption, right? So
business. Yes, business people. It's not, you can't create iFlow using mobile. Okay, which customer segment is most likely to value this message first? Large enterprise, mid market. Okay, can you take this?
yeah. So basically, that's where the two adoption journeys are coming in. So like any other AI company or any other cloud company, SAP is giving a lot of onboarding goodies for a small startup or a small enterprise, right? So cloud credits, BTP credits, AI credits, and all that, so that their journey is seamless. They get onboarded. And then for the mid and large customers who are already there, for example, this year till December, they have given a lot of AI adoption credits, right? So they have spent 100 million as an investment to give all these customers access to this Joule work and everything. So basically, this is targeted at everyone, all the levels, small to large, but the adoption strategies are different. So yeah.
Ram,
Okay.
can I ask a question? I know it is unmuted, but we raise the hand. But should we ask the question, or should we first finish all the questions in the chat?
I
I
will.
guess
Okay,
Ankit
so I'm
will call out to the people
quickly.
in the audience.
I'll quickly the finish. So someone saying HANA DB private edition. Yes, you can do it. You have to set up secure sign on all of the setup. It's not directly. Someone asking, can we authenticate HANA Cloud on-prem or private cloud with IS? Yes, possible, but with not directly. You have to do some setup. Okay. Joom Wallet is different from there are fundamental capability differences. No, there is no fundamental capability. It's just connecting you. It's the same Joule, just different flavors are there. I told you, right? Just different flavors it's surfacing either in mobile or desktop as per your authorization you'll be able to communicate everything it can do. So in different words, if someone asks what is difference between BP, okay, so BTP, I guess I care about this. Can Joule Mobile help business users like managers to accept it workflows? No, workflows you cannot. Which customer segment is not? Okay, this we did, this it did. As we move to SAP C4C version 2, can we no longer use SDK Cloud Application Studio? How should we configure BTP to handle our side by side? Yes, you can. Okay, so you can set up Kaima. Generally, you can set up Kaima or Cloud Foundry platform in BTP and develop extensions and connect the C4C via APIs. So you can do that. Yeah, it's very well possible. And I see build work zone can create connection each business system and where does the security resides. Yes, it is all handled by ISIPS. If you learn the architect session or admin session or AI sessions will help you here how build work zone gets to know the all the users and authorization. We have full identity lifecycle with work zone. What is the current adoption of SAP IAG? Can customer using this or relying on SailPoint? So yes, it's mixed. A lot of people are using IAG. Not also there are a lot of adoption for it. It's mixed, right? It's like not like other SAP products. IAG is not that only who's using GRC and still want to use GRC for cloud also they're 100% using IAG or small scale industries and someone who's already using SailPoint and all definitely they are not moving here to IAG, they're still using the same. Also migration of existing SSU authorization policy, do we have session about this? Yes, we cover this in BTP security sessions. What about the authorization policies induction to SAP which is going to handle authorization? Yes, so we can create authorization policies in IES. I cover this in detail in security session, guys. If you join that, you will learn. I'm from functional background, cloud architect. Cloud architect with hands-on. Yes, so guys, if you are from functional background, you can do solution architect plus AI. So I have a very good guide here available for all of you. So each section basis people what they should do, integration guys what should do, and this is a master your own domain, cloud domain, grow faster, stand out in the market, and stand out in the market in AI trend. So just why you should opt one or two or three, right? Or become globally unique. So if you want to take a screenshot of it, take it. You can review this. Okay. And we have training for all of this.
Ankit, you are not sharing the screen. If you want to
Is it
share.
so?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so guys, we have this guide available. Please follow this. I have held what basis people should do, what integration people should do, what security people should do, what solution manager, functional, what is must they do, which is their domain, and then they should take one more step. The next course could be go faster, stand out in a market, and be a unique across globe. Okay, and so those I have all combinations for each profile. You can pick up and we give training on all of this. We provide system access for Lean IX, Signavio, all AI tools, Joule for Studio and DataSphere, SAC, BDC, all of it, right? And SAP IAG, IES, IPS, depending upon cloud ALM, all access we provide you. Okay. And it will be, BTP admin and architect training, we use trial, but rest all training, we use paid system access. Okay, because for those trainings, trial is more than enough. And most of the thing I showed you in trial only. Only for AI, I guess I opened today my paid account. Okay, so administrative sessions will be in trial and architect as well. Yeah, we'll all create a lot of all trial accounts. EM can work way two ways for also. Yes, always. Any system can talk to any system. Even one system, even for one domain of in the same system can reach to another domain of same system. Okay, so there's all possible. Even same system can be consumer also, and system can be event producer also. How are the APIs exposed to list MCP tools? Guys, we'll cover maybe tomorrow some areas of this MCP and all AI, building any MCP server, either CF. Okay, this I cover. I guess all of this I taken in bottom. Now let's go to hand raise. So Vijay, please go ahead. Still I see same list. Pradeep, then Rohit, please go ahead. I completed Vijay and Pradeep.
Vijay, I think your mic is blocked, Ankit, so that's why he's not asking. His mic is not enabled.
Okay, is it so? I will unmute, allow mic. Yeah, Vijay, please go ahead.
You allowed camera, not mic. Okay, you allowed mic now. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Vijay, please go ahead.
Okay, not there maybe. Pradeep.
Okay, then Rohit, allow mic. Rohit, please go ahead.
Yeah, I have two questions regarding the MCP server and the accelerated adoption.
Please go ahead.
So MCP server in which all the apps MCP server is going to use? And the second question is MCP server is outdated or new technologies came beyond that?
MCP server is not outdated. For token consumption, MCP servers use a lot of token. So on top of MCP server, they are creating tool search layer. For example, in Cloud Code, when you use MCP servers and all, they'll create a tool search MCP tool to search for the MCPs. But MCP server as a concept is not outdated. It's very much used. Every day I'm using it. And where are the MCP servers being used? For example, inside Joule Studio, when you want to create your custom Joule agents, you can use MCP servers there. And even in the integration suite, you can create MCP servers. And yeah, those are some of the scenarios. And again, in the build, when you're building AI apps, there also you can use MCP servers.
And these consumptions are based on the like licensing or what?
It's a different for everything. There is
There
a
are
different
multiple.
pricing model, but in
Yes.
general, most of the AI things they use a common currency called AI units. So for one AI unit is like €7, and then depending on the complexity of your application, it can consume less or more AI units. For example, if you are doing something like a document translation, maybe 10,000 documents will only cost you, let's say, €500. I'm saying arbitrary numbers. Let's say €500. Whereas if you use a complex AI scenario like a Joule premium scenario, it is going to cost you €35 per request or something like that. So it is like very varied. It is all available in the Discovery Center, and we will cover that during the training. We will cover each of these pricing models for all the AI tools that we use. But here, a short answer, I cannot explain all the pricing things.
Yes, because
And for
BTP
the
it has.
on
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, for on-prem to cloud transformation with accelerated adoption. So are
Yes.
you showing the demo or you will explain the
No, that
theory?
is that is not in the demo. That because it is a SAP's program, right? Rise with SAP and grow with SAP.
Okay.
So we just explain the theory. It is accelerated adoption is something that only you can connect with SAP pre-sales team or SAP account manager to understand the real. You can set up a call with them and then they can demo you that scenarios.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Yes, Sujit, please go ahead.
Yeah, hi Ankit. Yeah, it was a nice session by the way. But my question is regarding like we have SAP build and under that BAS is there. So there the cap accelerator and RAP accelerator is there in like in J4D, right? But like to create enterprise related applications, right? Any business related Fury apps, we are giving prompt, but is it connecting to the backend S4 HANA system or because I have seen it is giving the mock database applications.
It is not
So
connecting. So for the Joule for developer and Joule for consultant, it doesn't
mhm,
have your company specific landscape information or your data. It only
mhm.
has SAP specific, like it is trained on SAP's ABAP code. It is trained on SAP help documentation. It is trained on SAP notes. It is trained on community blogs and all that information. And it is underlying as a knowledge graph. And from that, it is answering the question, right? So from compared to a chat GPT or Claude, it will give better code. But from your company landscape, it is still not connected. But in their product milestone or in the product map, if you see, they have put that as a feature. So probably in the next year or so, it will have option for you to even use your company landscape and everything as a context. But as of now, yeah, like you said, it is true. It is not grounded on your company information.
Yeah, thanks for that answer. Yeah, but in the second part, I am having another LLM tools. You can say Kiro, Imagine Q developer, and all right. So there I can able to connect to my backend and I can give some prompts and it is creating the like SAP UI5 applications and all. How that is
So
possible like from the public
so
side?
so I'm primarily working in data analytics, right? So and then there
Okay.
also lot of third party tools are there. I can do things in my cloud code or I can do things in my third party AI, which I'm not able to do in the standard solution. Why? Because third parties move faster because they don't have to take into consideration all this governance and everything, whereas SAP will build a little bit slower and then do the governance and everything. And for this exact reason, like what you said, the third-party tools are doing this. So SAP has already brought in a policy under this autonomous enterprise and this DAAP called API usage policy, where they are explicitly saying that if you are connecting third-party tools like that to do the AI consumption of things, then they are going to flag your account. They are going to send warning mails. If you do repeatedly, they are going to block you. They are going to rate limit the APIs and everything. So that is a warning that SAP has given, because SAP understands this problem exists. A lot of third-party tools easily connect via API and they can do a lot of things.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, but guys, so in a market, even I have seen there's some, I should not say, but be aware, there are trainings where they're fully using all open source things and they're connecting, but this you would not be able to use in your real landscape. Okay, so that is going to be waste
You should
for
not.
your
You
money
should
and
not
time.
use. You
You
should
should
not
not.
use that. SAP will give
Yes.
you warnings and SAP will block you. And anything
Yeah,
happens to
in
your
that
data
way, yeah,
system.
one debate is happening. Then why we need J4D if you're doing that with the open source and all? Yeah.
Correct.
That's what.
Yeah. Yeah.
Correct.
Thank you.
Because many training institutes they don't have this all tools because they are paid and very costly. I'm really paying a very huge amount every month, okay, for this AI access and all. So now to run trainings, AI trainings, API training for free, they're connecting open source tool, and then you're just learning it, will not be able to use that learning later. So you have to align with SAP, and you can't just go and openly do that. Okay, there is still of no use. Fine, that's all. I just wanted to tell
So
you guys.
Ankit, let me share my screen for 1 minute because of this API thing, right? So if you see, this is the latest policy, SAP API policy, right? So if you see here, SAP is saying that anything that is published in Business Accelerator Hub you can use, and then that too with SAP applications or SAP approved, third-party solutions and build extensions and so on. But for non-published APIs and consuming through third-party and all these things, you should not access, invoke, or interact in any manner, right? And sorry, you're not hearing me?
No, sorry. You can go ahead.
So if you see here, there is monitoring now. So previously the monitoring was kind of stupid, but now they have AI monitoring, right? So it will see your usage pattern. It will understand whether it is a normal behavior of API usage or whether it is a third party tool that is doing MCP call or API call by the traffic, the pattern and everything, by the way the prompt is coming in and everything. So it will monitor, it will flag, it is going to give you warnings, and it will void your policy basically, right? So you have a service application with SAP, right? So what will happen is, if something goes wrong in your system and then you raise a ticket to SAP can simply say, because you used a third party which is not under our policy, we are not able to help you, right? So whatever data you lost will be lost. So these things can happen. So I know this is happening a lot, and I know, in my personal domain, if I go and search, SAP DataSphere, MCP, there is going to be a ton of MCPs by third party that is going to come, right? And they work really good. I'm not saying that they are bad. They work really good. So someone said Kiro. So see, this is also using Kiro only. And so this all works, but it is against SAP policy. So you should not use it. So that happened recently, like maybe 10 days back or something, where they updated this policy because of the AI rules. So don't do that. Yeah, go ahead, Ankit. Let's follow the questions.
Okay, so now we have Venkat. Please go ahead. Venkat, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Okay, thank you. I have a quick question here. Actually, I had some glitch in connecting to the session. I joined in late by 30 minutes. So is there any how to view this session or a missed session for this one?
So actually, we are not providing the recording for this because we have.
But the first 30 minutes were only the introduction. So the main things were covered in the later part, and tomorrow also, the BIAP main thing is also BDC and everything is tomorrow only. So I would say you attend the remaining hours, but yeah, whatever the 30 minutes is lost is
lost. Right. So any okay, how like any contact person details to get enrolled to this course? The payment part and other things I need to talk to for respective.
Ankit, you want to put that slide up here, like the course details? Yeah. Maybe you share your screen.
Guys, you can reach out to us on WhatsApp. Let me ping you the WhatsApp number, and you can ping us, and we'll help you.
And also in the chat, if you see, there are a couple of replies where you see that blue color cards about the courses and everything. There you will see the phone number and mail ID. And yeah, you can reach out.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see the in chats we have pinged here, so you can, or.
Okay. Please.
How you got meeting, right? We have sent message to all the people on WhatsApp, so you automatically connected with us.
No, actually my brother shared this.
Okay, fine. I ping the WhatsApp number. Please copy that from there. Okay, in chat, please. Okay, next, Golighar, please go ahead.
Okay, how are you?
I'm good.
Thanks for the nice session. Okay, and actually I pasted my question in question answers, but anyhow, since it is not answered, I'm asking you this question.
Please tell me.
For
yes,
example,
I'm sorry, I missed it.
No problem. So in BWZ, that is Business Work Zone, anyhow, you are connecting to all multiple cloud applications, right? Like Ariba, Concur, SF, and your backend S4HANA systems, and you are executing the query in a Joule work, correct? So how exactly it is identifying from which system it has to pull the data, like what you executed, the quarter sales and report, from which system it has to go and it has to fetch the data, since it has access to all the systems.
So yeah, so that is where there is a intent resolution that is happening, right? So when you type a query, it is called an intent for Joule. And then underlying that, there is LeanIX to understand all your business process. And then there is SAP Knowledge Graph to understand your data landscape and all the APIs and all the data products and everything. And basically, it is a judgment call, right? So it is going to see, okay, based on your question and the type, let's say you say create sales order, it is very explicit. It can do it in only one place. But whereas if you say see the revenue, then it can do it in multiple places. It can directly get from S4, it can get from SAC, it can get from many places, right? So that's where that intent resolution will come in. That's where I showed you, like in the Joule when Ankit was doing in the mobile. I don't know if you noticed it. There was something, it was saying that finding the best way to do this. So if you click that message in the Joule work, in the desktop version, it will expand and it will show the reasoning that it is doing, and you will see the calls of what are all the possible targets it considered and why it surfaced something. You will see that it will consider, should I use this OData service? Should I use this data products? Or should I use the, okay, then it will be like, okay, already I have this in the reporting layer at the SAC level as a model, and I can access this via Just Ask. So something on the reporting level should be cleaner than all these other things. So that will get more weightage and that will surface. But so you can override it. So if it get confused, if it is ambiguous, then it will ask you, basically I have 2 ways or 3 ways to do this. How do I do this? Sometimes it will best guess and give something. But when you go and correct it, you say, okay, no, this is not what I want. Can you go to something else? And it will understand, it will learn from it. And that's why this Joule is called hyper personalized. So the more you use it, that the Joule desktop will have your personalization, right? So it will, if you install the Joule desktop, you will see that there is a profile option. There you can describe your role, give your information and everything. And it also has some memory. So it will keep evolving as much as you converse with it. So it will get intelligent with time.
Because, for example, Joule work generally we are providing to the hierarchy in the organization. And they don't know that the data is coming from which backend system. Suppose the SAC or, they don't have to. Suppose the data is inaccurate, especially because SAC means definitely it is pulling the data from multiple sources. And how exact, because if the data is presentation is wrong, then it is
So
a big issue.
we'll see that all that tomorrow. But that's not a AI problem, right? That's a data problem, and that is handled by BDC. So we'll see that how BDC handles all this.
Thank you, Ram. Can you share the SAP policy, especially that, because that has a big concern, because since in organization, right, people, they are coming and they are connecting outside agents to the organization data. So
Correct.
this, especially the policy, is very, very critical and crucial. Just can you share the link from where this policy has been pulled?
Somehow, Ankit, my chat is blocked, but if you just Google SAP API policy latest,
Okay.
you will find it. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Ram and Ankit. Thank you.
Thank you.
Naga, please go ahead.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, you're audible.
Yeah, good. Just I'm actually wondering about this autonomous suite in the context of, if the systems are converted to brownfield migration to S4 against a greenfield implementation of S4, would it make any difference to actually have this autonomous enterprise to be built? That's one question.
Yeah.
And the other one is about, when you've shown this industry AI with asset management, autonomous enterprise, it gave me an impression that it needs to be built for each of the business processes individually, or is it SAP actually delivering something out of the box?
These are all delivered things. This is I didn't build this. This is a SAP L0 deck. So this is what SAP has built it. Each of this assistant is
I
available.
understand that, Ram, but what I'm saying is this is only for asset management. What about for order management? What about for maybe the
This is industry AI, right? So those comes under functional. So for functional, they have 50 assistants like this, and then 200 to 300 agents. So they'll take care of that order management, vendor management. I mean, business partner management and all that. But this is industry specific AI. So in industry specific AI also, you have this many use cases so far, right? So they have autonomous asset management for oil and gas and all these things. And why they put a representative example is basically SAP did a co-innovation with these people, right? So for example, they send a power deployed engineer to RWE and they co-innovated that the workflow and everything. So if you are from an industry that SAP has not explored yet, you can get on this program of co-innovation, and then you can have your own industry AI where you said like your business process can be built. But for all the generic business processes, like at the functional level or at the technical level, which is across all industry, let's say order management is common across all industry, let's say, then it will be already there in the standard agents and standard workflows, or it might be coming up. So if you see the product roadmap, it might be coming up or it should be already.
Okay. I mean, see, for example, in this first, autonomous asset management, AI, you have this, but does it also mean that, you have the finance AI or, or preventive maintenance AI or anything other maintenance, all other AI is inbuilt and, and it is readily usable? Or is it something, it needs to be built, for even for this specific customer, RWE, whatever customer,
See, SAP gives a lot of things out of box, and it also opens up the box for you. So you can also build it. SAP has also built something. So if you go to this Discovery Center, if you go to this AI catalog, and then you will find what all the things that SAP is delivering. Let's say accounts receivable seems to have an agent, right? So like that, you can see what is available, and if something is not available, you can check the roadmap, because if you are going to build it, you are going to spend some money and months there. But if SAP is going to release it in the future, you don't want that. So look at the roadmap, see if it is coming. If it is not coming, or if it is a very specific scenario only for you, then you build it like using the agent builder. We'll see about later. So in this, you can build your custom scenarios. But here is where you can check some of the scenarios, and some of them are base scenarios, which means owning that product is all you need. So if you own S4, some of this is already given to you, no additional charge. Some of these are called premium scenarios. That means owning the product itself is not enough. You have to pay for this usage of this agent also. Let's say account receivable, it's a premium feature. So if you go to the pricing, it will say how much it is going to price per 10,000 requests, right? So like that, the pricing can differ. So there will be a lot of standard agents and standard skills and standard assistants. And then there will be, you also have the choice to build your own things.
Okay. How does this customization in the system, will have an impact on the overall, accuracy of the output from the AI models? Or it doesn't have any relevance. Joel can actually figure out, it will take
currently
into consideration of all the
currently
customization.
it doesn't figure out. See, there are 2-3 different things, right? So for example, it figures out from the autonomous enterprise side, they have created assistants in a way that one assistant will know when to hand over to another assistant, right? And then one agent will know how to do a multi-agent orchestration. But that whatever is baked in is there. But from your landscape, can it learn and adapt? No, that is not there. That's what someone else asked earlier also. Even in the Joule developer or Joule for consultant, it will only answer from the generic knowledge it has. It doesn't know about your landscape and everything. Same thing applies here also. They have designed these autonomous agents and autonomous workflows in a specific way, in a specific thing in mind. Let's say if you take one thing out of the equation, let's say you don't have CX, you don't use SAP customer experience, you use something else like HubSpot or something, and then you don't have that piece only, then your agent cannot do a proper handoff to that particular area of things, right? So like that, it will happen. And then also it doesn't, like the Joule for consultant or Joule for developer, it doesn't know your landscape yet. So they are probably, I mean, soon they are trying to bring that in, but so far, yeah.
No, I'm talking more in terms of this, your ERP in S4, the customizations, which you have.
Okay, that customization you should not have. You should not have. That is the primary requirement for the autonomous enterprise. Your core should be clean.
Okay. It should be clean core. Okay.
You should have clean core, and all the customization should be in your integration suite, or it should be in your build extension suite. You should not have anything in your core. Yeah.
It should not be there anything in the core. Yeah. Thanks, Ram.
Thank you.
Guys, if you want to learn all of this in detail, I invest 70 hours of time to teach all this. Okay, the complete BTP, this clean core, cap, wrap, all this. You can join architect session. It's very relevant for senior people. We are really doing everything in this, even Lean IX, Signavio, all of that also teaching, which is even apart from BTP. Okay, so people who are seniors, you should do architect training, and once you'll do a session with me, you'll be unstoppable in term of BTP actually. Okay, so that level of depth I go in, and it's very detailed sessions. Okay, every what we speak, what we draw, what looks in system, you see how it's connected, right? All the diagrams was exactly matching in what is done in system, so you'll have very crystal clear idea of everything, single thing. Okay, now let's take next question. Karunakar, do you have question? Pawan, you have a question?
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Hello. Actually, in Joule build, like what we have Joule access in developer, right? In a business application studio.
Yeah, inside the business application.
Yeah. If we want to develop any application, if we prompt Joule, it will give the entire structure. Yeah. Yes. In the same way, if we prompt in Joule Studio, will it give entire structure, or we have to?
Yes. It will not even give the entire structure. It will build the entire solution for you. So that is the new Joule that is coming up. So the old Joule Studio is now called the classic Joule Studio, and then the new Joule Studio that is coming up is the Joule Studio, and that will do exactly what you are saying, right? So it will basically, I'll show you tomorrow probably this one.
Because currently I have explored Joule Studio. It is like we have to create an action, and we have to create after 10 actions, it will convert into an agent. So I thought I got this doubt. Present we are experiencing this kind of Joel Studio, and you are saying like intent based Joel Studio, right? So that's why I got this doubt.
So if you have, you attended any recent SAP this thing, like SAP Sapphire or any of the SAP events, you will see that the old Joule Studio is being called now as Joule Studio Classic Edition because there is a new Joule Studio in place. The Joule Studio you are referring to, it is the Classic Edition where you create agents and skills and do that. The Joule Studio I am talking about is part of the Joule work that is called the new Joule Studio, and that is what does all these things. So the screen will look, the screen will the screen will look like this, right? So the screen will be like, this is the new Joule Studio screen, and you can even develop N8 and workflows. So you will just enter a prompt here. This is your normal Joule work desktop. This is the chat interface. This is the spaces. These are the connectors. This is the develop tab. So this is the new Joule Studio. So here you can go and ask something, and then it will understand your intent, and it will say, okay, this is the intent that you want me to build. You can go and refine the intent if you want, and it will give you the requirements. It will give you a specification. It will give the solution. It will.
तो लिख दो ना, मीट मार लेंगे, सीधा लीगल जाएंगे ना.
I guess Ankit is getting from his wife. Okay. Ankit, maybe if you want, you can leave. I'll take only few more questions, right? Please.
No, actually, there are guy who is fighting actually, okay, with us.
Oh, okay.
He's yeah. So I was just saying, reply him something this.
Yeah, sure. I thought you are being
bugging us on a call and phone. I don't know what problem that guy has.
Oh, okay. That's bad. Okay, as I was saying, this is the new Joule Studio. Okay, so two different things. Yeah.
Okay. And another
so
doubt
this is actually really helpful. So what it does is it will do the testing, it will refine the solution, it will do the testing, it will refine the solution. It will be really agentic. It is like your cursor or anything, right? So it's lovable or cursor. It will do the agentic type of building. And then if you are a layman, you can just use the prompts to do things. If you are a coder, you can switch to the coding tab. You can directly edit the code also.
And also, currently we are if we are developing something in Joule Studio, we are doing these actions and backend
skills and agents
from this.
Yes. Action project is basically your skill.
Yeah. Okay. Before creating an skill, we go to actions and create
yes, you
configuring
create an action
actions
project
from
for the API endpoint, right? So that it is, they are discussing of, there is a ongoing, SAP has to make a decision on how they plan to migrate the classic Joule Studio thing to the new Joule Studio. That is not decided yet. But for the new Joule Studio, you don't have to create this kind of action projects and anything. If you need some API endpoints, you have to create the integration suite. That's where the event mesh, the iFlows, the MCP, everything has to be created in the integration suite. We'll talk about this. So the build area of the BAIP only has two things now. One is the new Joule Studio and the one is the integration suite. You don't go to that business build process automation anymore and do all those action projects and stuff.
I mean, my actual doubt is if I don't know any business process right now, I don't have any idea for suppose, can I ask prompt and can I get entire structure and can I develop that? That is in future Joule Studio. I'm asking for that. That's it.
So yes and no. Yes, because it will help somewhat, but generally what the human brings to that Joule Studio is this part exactly you said. You have to have that domain knowledge, you have to have that business expertise. The technical stuff, like how two things need to be connected in the system, that it will understand. So if you say, I want to take sales order detail and I want to take some other detail, I want to combine it, that all it can do. You don't have to tell the system structure and everything. But at an overall level, what you are trying to build, that if you know, like what I'm trying to say is if you can use any IDE and any agentic copilot like Claude Code or anything, if you are able to do things successfully there, then you can do that here also.
Okay. And we also have AI Launchpad and AI Core, right? Generative AI, LL, Hub, those all.
Yes, yes.
Where these all things come, like we have application development.
Hello. So sorry to interrupt, Ram. I don't mind waiting, just that I'm last in the queue and everyone is asking more than 4
Okay. This is going like a one-on-one consultancy. So
exactly. I mean, it is becoming a consulting call at the end.
Yeah. So ask your questions, guys, on what topic is covered today or what you want to know, but don't make it a consultancy. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, please. The next person in the queue.
I think I am the one in the queue. I don't. Ram, this is Karnakar. So basically, this you just now mentioned this business.
Karnakar, you are already there in the AI, right? Or no? You are in DataSphere.
I'm in DataSphere. That's what my question is. Is how is it going to, if we join the business AI, course as well, is that going to be helpful, or how these two can fit together? That's what the first question I had.
Okay. So, I mean, my teaching style, DataSphere, I hope, hopefully after all this. So coming to business AI, I guess, I'm following the same teaching style in business AI also. And like you see in business AI, BDC is the central component. And you already have the piece about DataSphere. You understand how the data is stored, processed, all that. So for you, yes, it will be helpful. And if you also, I would say, if you also learn BDC, it will be much more helpful. But yeah, you can directly do business AI also.
Yeah, I consider for BDC only, BDC and BDC also. That's where, Ankit asked me to first start with the DataSphere. So that's the reason I joined over there. Yeah, definitely on the BDC.
Yeah, do the BDC and then see how that goes, and then decide maybe if you want to do the business AI also too.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. One last question on you just mentioned the policy wise, we should not use the third party MCP tool. If that is the case, if we have a Joule Studio here, can we build that MCP related server here itself? Is that going to be supported in that case?
Whatever you do inside SAP products and SAP tools are okay with SAP. If you take it out, if you go to a third party tool, because SAP has no governance over those things, so that is not okay with SAP. But if you, in your organization, if you decide, I want to build my own, SAP is very slow, I want to build my own MCP server, I want to build my own agents, own skills, SAP doesn't mind. As long as you use SAP tools, you deploy inside SAP environment, you run it inside SAP environment.
Okay, in that case, if I use the Joule tool, then generate all the code with this one, and then use that as my tool, then that's supported then. Okay.
That is supported, yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ram.
Thank you. Next week, you mean? Okay, tomorrow in this session. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, Srinivas. So who is the next?
Yeah. Can I?
Yeah, please.
Yep. No, I am second in the queue. I think there is another person with number 1 raised. No.
Okay, Hifzullah. Okay, Venkat, I guess it's done for him. Go ahead now.
Okay. First off, thank you so much for the session to both the trainers. So for the business AI course, does one need to be knowledgeable on the ML, AI, or data science related topics?
No.
If you are
good, yes.
No, see, I'm from a SAP technical domain side, right? But then from the AI side, if you ask me, I do not know ABC of it. So will SAP AI related topic, the course which you guys cover, is relevant for me, or do I need to have the base AI ML related topics understanding?
No, it's not.
It's not needed.
Cool. And tomorrow's session is going to be more technical, Ram, or the business kind of explanation which you did now?
No, I just laid the foundations, and now we'll jump into the BIP and the 3 pillars: the build, the realize, and the govern.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Just one last small piece of suggestion, if you guys don't mind. See, I understand this. The sessions are specifically for the people from SAP ecosystem, right? But then the other people who are not really from a SAP ecosystem, let's say students, do you guys have a separate curriculum for them as a beginner? Or maybe if you guys think it's relevant.
The complete BTP in this all new for everyone. Okay, so we teach BTP foundation for 15 hours before starting any topic. Either you learn AI or you learn integration or you learn administration or you learn security or anything. BTP foundation is something which is covered for everyone. So even new, but generally we don't take freshers in the class. We have everyone who are experienced joining at least 2 3 years of experience. So freshers are not allowed in the class. Only BTP development training freshers are allowed. Otherwise, freshers are not
Yeah,
allowed to any of
freshers
the our
don't have
trainings.
the context, and then we
Exactly.
also feel like they don't have to spend that much right now,
Yeah.
and also they'll drag this they'll drag the session behind, right? So we cannot go in a
Right.
speed that we want to because we have to explain every single thing. So
Exactly.
what
No,
I
that
would
was the whole intent of asking it because there's one
yeah
stupid guy, right?
uh,
Though you were explaining everything, he turned it into something stupid. That was one part. Second part was also to,
no,
just give you
Ankit,
guys a
Ankit
pointer about
vets
the
all the
business.
participants, right? So Ankit will do a vetting of the participants before enrolling them.
Mhm.
It's not like
Okay.
anyone
So
wants to
whoever
pay and he
calls,
can
he
join.
says fresher. Yeah, who calls says fresher. I say don't waste your money, and please check somewhere else who are teaching very basic and basic things, because we are going to go from basics to very advanced level. And if you don't have a context of SAP ecosystem, it is going to be tough for you. Yeah, some developers are interested, and only BTP cap training we enroll in fresher. Otherwise, and that too, he should have coding background. Otherwise,
Awesome.
no
So
freshers.
for the freshers, the best thing, like if any freshers are still left in the call, the best thing is SAP gives you a Learning Hub subscription for students,
Right.
right? So if you are still a student, you have ID card, use that, get the benefit of it, and then do that there. And thank you for bringing this up. Very relevant.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time, guys. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Next, we have Rajnikant.
One second. Oh, sorry. I am still there.
Who?
My query.
Rajnikant, you right?
No, no. I mean, this is Srinivas. I don't know.
Okay, Srinivas.
Yep.
Yes, Srinivas, your raised hand was not raised, so I did not. Please go ahead.
No, no. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Actually, it was raised, but I don't know. Somehow it was lowered. The quick question is actually I have. I mean, I'm into SAP basis for more than 2 decades actually. So, I mean, what do you suggest? Should I go for SAP BTP admin or SAP BTP solution architect kind
So
of career
see,
path?
if you are leading the team but not doing things on your own hand, go for architect directly. But if you want to dig deep into the technology of it, you have to do admin security, because the complete admin security training is the gist of the technology of BTP. Okay, that is full in depth. So if you're a person who don't settle for less in technical, you should do admin training. Maybe in architect training you will do, because architect training it will be all 35 40 use cases. I will cover at least 4 4 5 5 10 10 systems will be involved in that. Okay, and that will be more use case perspective. But admin training will go very in depth of technicality first, and there are definitely the use cases will come. It will be more technical in nature. So if you want to balance both, you should do both. Or if you want to skip just leading the team, then do a architect directly.
No, the challenge is actually nowadays. So, what all the assignments? Earlier, I was in different roles. Actually, I worked as a solution architect and those kind of roles actually, and TSM and those kind of roles. Now, what is happening is, the more single one-on-one projects are coming. I mean, only one SAP basis consultant will be there in the project, or 2 or 3 assignments will be given, but only I will be the Spock for basis only. So
Got
in
it.
that
So if you
scenario,
want to
yeah.
handle, then I understood your point. If you want to handle all of it, then do admin security first and then go for architect.
Okay. I mean, that very quick question is, I mean, is there any way, which I can complete at the earliest this
So please
basis?
connect with us in different channel will help you. There are ways, yeah.
Can I get that actually?
So you
Can I
can
get
ping
that?
right on WhatsApp. I ping the phone numbers. I'm not sure if you have access to the chat. So I ping this. Please reach out to us. We sent
Yes,
a
the same.
message on WhatsApp, right, to everyone. With session link. You must have done registration, all right. So you should get a message from us. How you got session, right? On email or WhatsApp?
In WhatsApp.
Yeah. So in WhatsApp you're already in touch, right? So you can ping us. We'll connect. separately
Yeah,
with all these things.
yeah. I mean, I'll try to have a one-on-one session. I mean, that would be
Yep.
great.
Yeah, you
Yep.
can book a call with me. There is a link has been given by team. Yes, Rajnikant, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Hi, Ankit, and hi, Ram. So it was a wonderful session. So just wanted to know, enrolling for the AI training, how much percentage of the basis person can obtain from the course?
See,
See,
there are two
in every
parts in the AI training, right? So one is the yeah, Ankit, maybe you can go ahead give a better answer. So I was going to say there is a little part of technical stuff we cover, right? Maybe towards the end, that is completely pro code, but most of the session is geared with a couple of people. Like we understand that people are coming from diverse background and they all want to know AI because SAP's AI ecosystem is completely evolving. So in all layers, AI has the penetration. So we are teaching it in a way that understanding, okay, the prerequisite is, they don't have to be a coder. They don't have to have AI development background. They don't have to have ML basics. So even we start with some of these basic things and then we go with the flow. And most of the thing, like 80-85% of the thing is not going to be pro code. But there will be, we have done 2 sessions and there will be two batches of trainings we have done for the AI. And in that, we felt like, okay, there are a few set of people, even in that 10, 15 or 20% of the technical training, they needed a little more handholding. That's where we said, okay, these are maybe some of the Python topics that you need to learn only to get that 10% of it, right? So that might not even consider, it might not be even what you are trying to learn, or it might not help your work and all. Then it can be optional. You can ignore those things. So that's how the course is designed. Maybe Ankit, yeah, you can give a better answer. He's a career consultant. So.
Ram correctly said. So first of all, BTP Foundation will give because everything runs on BTP. It follows some generic concept. Okay, so that is complimentary 15 hour of session for AI, and then after 15-hour basics gets over, then we start AI sessions, and in that initial out of 40 hours, initial 34 to 35 hours, it will be all who can even non-technical person, a complete functional person can understand it. Only last 5 hours or even 4 hours sometimes we invest in a bit, give you flavor, maybe because it's the architecting level of course. Even you are an architect, you deal with the developer, you should understand what they say and what they're doing, right? So I'm not expecting you to that 4 hours do coding, but at least understand the flow. Okay, so that's why we have kept that 4 hours. But then there are 6 7 more hours or 10 more hours we are branching out developers and teaching them additional more development separately after the complete course gets over. So he were interested want to go in that coding and all, then I have separate branched session for 3 4 days. So I hope it clarified, right?
That is a paid add-on, like going into
And that is
LangChain,
paid add-on,
LangGraph,
yeah. So you
something.
have to pay additional for that, those extra more development like LangChain, LangGraph, Crew AI, all of it. So we'll be doing additional session for that separately, so that other people don't get bombarded with coding things and they run away.
Yeah, I understand. So looking at your course catalog, most of the courses have some of the admin flavors. I mean, the activities. So why don't you? I mean, just an idea. So why don't you compile all of those and have an BTP extended course? So for the DataSphere, for the VDC, for the Signavio,
So
and
he has
yeah.
different combinations
Yeah.
and flavors. He has 100,
Yes, so you have
120
we
hours
have
all.
so some people enroll for 3 course, 4 course, five
No,
course,
no, no,
seven
no.
course,
What
30,
I mean to
like this.
what I mean to say is, Ankit, not the entire course, right? So only the part where the administration is
That
being
is the
taught.
solution architect.
That's
Everything on the high level.
yes. See,
So
15
last
hours
year,
of
right?
see 15 hours of BTP fundamental is actually BTP admin, what I'm covering before every course. So that is covering
Ankit,
integration administration. So okay, maybe we'll take this separately. Okay, I guess people are waiting, and Rajnikant, you have to call me. Okay, please.
Yeah, sure. I'll be in touch.
Ankit,
Darshan, please go ahead. Yep.
mm, yeah,
Ankit,
hi, Ankit.
Rahul. Oh, yeah, Darshan, please go ahead, please. Yeah, Rahul, you have dared to interrupt Rajnikant. So, yeah.
Nice, Rajni.
Just wanted to quickly ask, like, I have already say enrolled for this AI training, which is already ongoing. So you mentioned that there is a new Joule coming up. The classic Joule is there, but new Joule is also coming up. So you are covering that in the new Joule. My nephew is there in that course. That's why I'm asking.
So even this batch also we are covering the Joule 2.0, right? Next week.
We don't have hands-on, yeah, because we don't have system access. So I'll show you and I'll explain things, but we will not have hands-on for the Joule Studio.
Okay, but we will cover Joule 2.0 also, right?
Yes. So
yeah.
Okay. I think in one of the sessions, like in the third session or fourth session, we talked about it on a high level, but we will also see more details about it. But yeah, definitely we don't have the tool yet in the Mentos pool, so we cannot give any answer.
I will not give you access to that. We'll only cover our own. The Joule Classic, you already have access, I guess, right? So you're already working on that. Fine. Darshan, please go ahead.
The quick question, Ankit, like I'm into ABAP, right? So as you know, I'm doing CAP also right now. So how is it this course is going to help me in the taking this
So
or
tomorrow,
being a
attend the class.
developer?
You will see all the functionalities of AI. You will see the use cases. You will understand yourself. So tomorrow, please attend the class.
And also, like now you are building CAP web applications, you will be able to build web applications with AI flavor to that. You will build AI applications.
Okay. So it's more relevant for developer as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I take
I mean,
that way?
if you bring in the CAP skill, now you are learning the AI skill also. You can combine them and you can build powerful AI-based CAP applications.
Okay. Sounds good.
Amol, please go ahead.
Thank you.
Amol,
Hello?
yeah, Amol.
Yeah. Are you hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you, Amol.
Okay. So my question is that actually I'm a SAP Commerce developer. So I'm little bit more questions because
So do
I am
one thing.
not a background.
Can you book a call? Can you book a call with me? There is a link has been given by team, and you choose the developers one.
Yeah,
Okay, book a call with
I
me.
already booked the call
Then
and
we'll
I
connect on
have
this.
booked your number.
We'll connect on this. We'll
Okay, so
connect on this.
we can connect one to one and we can discuss about that course.
Yes. Yep. Ramna, please go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Ramna.
Yeah, so I think I already mentioned like for Procode developers, LangGraph and CrewAI, so you will be covering 3 sessions it seems. But parallelly, um, of course, this would be good because it covers both Joule and I think Joule 2.0 you are not covering, right? How to create agents and other stuff, but Joule and 1.0 you will cover.
Joule
Yes, then
2.0,
technically
we cover that. Only thing is you don't have access. I mean, you don't get access to try it yourself. Maybe
we cover it.
in the September, they are saying that in September they are going to release it. So if that happens, then that access will also be given to you. So probably in the next batch.
Okay. It means like you cover, but we don't get access. That is the point, right?
Yeah, for Joule 2, Joule Classic, you get access also. We cover there, but Joule 2, we
No,
cover
no
it, but
worries.
we
I
don't
think
give
the
you access.
system-wise, I can arrange my own. That is not an issue. But yeah. So you will cover both Joule-based. I see in Joule, at least in Joule 2.0, do you cover Procode agents because there is an option for Joule 2.0.
So see, in Joule 2.0, I cover only few parts, right? So that there is also Procode agent, but we'll not go into the details of Procode agent there because as people don't have that tool, so that we'll take it out. So the Joule Procode also uses the same LangGraph, LangChain, and CrewAI and all these things only. So that's why we take that out and then we'll give people hands-on so that they can try that out. So in the Joule Studio, it becomes easier for them because there it is a intent-based development. So it is going to write the code. They just have to go and correct the code. So if they already know to code on their own in a very dumb IDE, they can easily do that in the Joule Studio. So that way. So in there, Joule Studio 2 itself, yeah, are we going into the code and covering the pro code? No. But whatever pro code is used there, we are covering it outside Joule.
Okay, so mostly you're skipping this pro code development approach, and low code, no code you are going to cover across the session.
We are covering separately in line chain, line graph,
Yeah.
right? And
Yeah.
the same
So
we
it's
use
an
inside
add-on.
Joule 2.0 also. You automatically will do. So if you know how to handle a elephant, then automatically you can handle the deer, right?
Okay, okay. Understood, understood. So, for the pro code whatever session you are covering, you are following any golden path approach or direct
Yeah, golden path approach, SAP golden path
golden.
approach.
Okay,
So
okay.
all that we are doing is as per the SAP recommendations. We are not diverging.
Okay, and the last point, last question is like you will be deploying it, or you will be showing deployment part also.
Yes, so all this Joule agent deployment and custom skills, everything we are showing deployment.
Good. Thank you.
Ramna, Ram is a master of all of that. Don't worry. You will not find better person across the globe for better than him.
Maybe I'll call you separately, and maybe I'll get some points.
Yep, sure. Okay, I hope we answered all the questions. I see Rajnikant still the raise hand, or else we're done with everyone.
Rajnikant and Venkat. Okay, I think
Let's
Rajnikant
go.
has dropped down. And Venkat is away,
Okay,
I
guys,
guess.
thank you so much
Yeah.
then for joining. We'll again connect tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed the class. We'll again connect tomorrow. Tomorrow at then we'll invest some more time maybe for course and all if you want some queries there if you have. So I'll help you out there. Thank you so much for joining. Have a nice day ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Ram, and thank you, Ankit.
Thank you.